Just keep on coming.
Yep, alright, starting recording. Fuck it, we're doing this now. I'm back.
We're doing it live.
Yeah, that was just a fucking
Oh,
awful.
and nobody forget, we all have one inspiration from the DM.
Yep.
Yeah, one free rule. I have a
Yep.
question.
Yep.
Okay, I'll answer your question while I'm deciding how she's gonna kill you all.
Okay. Can we forcibly use our reroll for somebody else?
No, it's only you.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna have her. She's gonna use this. So you see her like raise her hand and trace a sigil into it, and then as she touches the sigil, she's covered with some sort of white magic arcane energy.
That's a really good Eldritch Knight cantrip.
But because she is what she is, she also gets to make an attack.
Gross.
Yeah, it's called War Magic. It's when the Githyanki uses its action to cast a spell, it can make one weapon attack as a bonus action.
Yeah, that's alright.
So it's going to attempt to attack Marif. With advantage, because flanking. 23. He takes 4 slashing damage and 15 psychic.
He's down.
Yeah, you just see her stab him right in the chest after doing the sigil. And Marif is like forced to his knees as she's holding the blade inside of him.
Wait, she still has the psychic damage too?
Yeah, I told you I was going to reduce it, and I told you I was going to get rid of it. You're like, no, they need to fear death.
I thought we were talking about just the one guy having the psychic.
Hey, I follow your recommendations. And she kept the damage because of it.
You let people drive off a cliff in a van. You gonna listen to this guy?
No, that was to their own volition.
I wasn't here for that. I didn't hear that story. That ends her turn.
No, he didn't even get the story.
Alright, so Luthien, seeing Lev running up, seeing Marif down, I imagine she's kind of pissed off. She's going to bonus action. God, she has nothing on her character sheet. It's just copy and pasting, Luthien. Why do you got to make this hard on me?
Because she's been doing everything off of D&D Beyond, I guess.
Yeah.
I get everything off of D&D Beyond and just copy and paste it over here. So easy.
Say Levy.
Alright, what's her thing she can do? On your turn, spend... Okay, so yeah, she can use 2 key points to activate her astral self. She doesn't even have her key points marked down properly on Roll20. You have 4 now. So she uses 2, activates her fists, her arms to the astral self. And she's going to... Oh my gosh, she can't get close enough to flank.
She wouldn't be able to flank anyways, he's down.
Luthien is gonna run up and just attempt to punch the shit out of him with her arms. She gets 1 attack. Fucking can make it where it doesn't show that. That'd be great. No, okay. 16 misses, but she's gonna use a key point to do flurry of blows.
Didn't she already... Wasn't it a bonus action?
It was. You're right. So she just misses.
Doesn't she get 2 attacks?
Not until level 5.
Oh, shit, that's right. We're only level 4.
If you guys survive this, you
Yep.
deserve a level up. Tamatar. Marif is down. Marif is down.
Yeah,
He currently has 2 swords in him.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of just waddle over this way. And I am going to cast... I'm going to... Let me double check one thing real quick. If I have it... It is touch. Okay. I'm going to cast Healing Word.
I just want to double check your range on that.
60 feet.
Alright, definitely close enough. Okay.
Yeah. At 2nd level.
Okay. Click the
On
button.
Marif. Healing Word. At 2nd level. Submit.
Alright.
He gets 10 HP.
15. The 5 above it for higher level cast.
Oh, 15. My bad.
It's not as bad as that. It's good. He might be able to take another hit if I roll shittily. That psychic damage has been really high recently. I don't know why.
I don't know why it's doing that. It is just rolling phenomenal for that psychic damage.
But the slashing damage, that's been subpar, technically.
Yeah.
Don't look at the 17 that the guy rolled. It's fine.
Right.
Alright, so Marif is now up. He's technically prone. But he does have a sword stuck in his shoulder. And his rage is gone because he was unconscious.
Yep.
And that is it.
You're not going to use your action to try to get closer, or...
Oh, that's right. That was my bonus action only. So yeah, I'm going to action dash to right. Yeah, right here.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Seraph, what did you free action tell him to do? Retroactively.
Go for the caster.
Okay. Tamatar, you're completely right.
So he's gonna go right there.
I told you so.
Uh,
That's what he can get to. I forget. As a large creature, is it 10 foot or just for him for 5?
it's just normal 5, unless he has reach.
Okay.
He could... Did he not... Did he choose, like, not to fly? Or are you trying to get that sneak
That was
attack
fine.
advantage?
That was 40 feet to fly.
He has a fly speed of 80.
Oh, 80. What am I doing?
Yeah.
So he's going to go here, and he's going to grapple check mage.
Alright. Wow.
So,
All the saving throws she has, and it's not that.
well, that's a natural
There's the 20.
for-
Yep. She only got 12. She is grappled.
Yep, so they are grappled.
Fly away.
He has
Thing griffins do.
he has a half movement speed while messing with her.
Yep, so. It's a thing.
Alright, that all?
That's all he can do. The grapple check is an action.
Okay. Marif is prone.
He's gonna get up. He's gonna like grab onto the sword. He's gonna be like, "Oh, so that's how it's gonna be." And gonna rage again because he can do it twice, right?
I think at this level it's twice.
It is twice.
And it's with advantage right now, right? If it's grappled, or well, it's advantage because of flanking.
Yeah, the advantage is flanking. It's only advantage if it's restrained, not grappled.
Either way. Ah!
Oh shit.
Roll to hit. Or roll damage.
He's pissed now.
24.
Oh.
Ooh. Max damage on that crit right there.
But it's resistant. Has put up the board.
Oh, that's right. So it only takes 12.
Still.
I totally forgot about the ward. Thank you for mentioning.
I know, just
There-
being fair.
There's a lot of bullshit with the computer happening between that and then now.
Yeah. You should give him another inspiration.
No. He hasn't used it yet. I can't give him another.
But do I get one after I use it for being a good player?
We'll see. Alright, that Mare's turn.
Alright.
Is it all Mare has?
He's going to gonna step right here.
Okay.
Oh.
So next is Alfredsson's turn. Alfredsson's going to sort of like, just going to click his tongue like, Maxie, what have you got yourself into now? And he's going to raise his hand and cast Misty Step. And you guys just see him appear over here behind Ferris, and he's going to try to punch you in the back. So, I don't have his unarmed strike here, but I know what it is. So he's going to just, yeah, he's just going to, oh god, that's an F. He's going to attempt just to straight up deck you. I think
Well,
he just punches you in the back. Punches you in the back of the head. His damage is 1 plus his strength. So he does 4 points of damage to you. But you do need to make a concentration check.
Yeah, I know. But I have advantage on it, so 4 damage?
Yep.
Sorry, I'm just... Alright, and then Constitution saving throw, right?
Yep.
Advantage of Warcaster. Hey!
Hey, he's gonna punch you again. So, yeah, hi. 27, you need to make the save again. And you take another 4 damage.
Does he get advantage if the other person's... Oh, never mind.
Yeah, you're good. Yep, you managed to keep the spell up, but he is beating you with his hands.
Alright.
Bare hands.
Elias.
He has
his
proficiency.
bare
Oh.
hands.
So, flying there, bonus action, my whips, and then I'm going to use my attack to hit him with it.
Okay. The only thing I regret about allowing those whips is that the range is ridiculous.
15 feet's not that terrible.
It's pretty bad, seeing as creatures of reach only have 10.
But I miss it anyways, unless I have advantage because of...
Technically, it's a melee weapon, so you would have advantage.
I didn't know if you were putting it as, like, I have to be right up against him.
Well, that's the way I feel like I should do it for the range.
I mean, he's at about reach distance right now, anyway.
I'm
Though
at 10 feet, so-
He's 10 feet, yeah. So I'll say yes. If you're within 10 feet, you get it, but the extra 15 feet is no.
Okay. 17.
Misses.
That misses? Okay.
So you try to whip him, and it's just something happens. Just miss right over his head.
Yep. Flip. 4 images of me just doing chains in a fucking tornado.
Right. So it's Lev's turn. Lev needs to decide which one she's going to attack. Both of them are dangerous. So one is the male, 2 is the female. She's attacking the female.
Okay.
She's gonna run up here, technically flanking because Seraph is within this block.
She's beating up the girl with worse cartilage.
Yeah. One longsword attack at advantage. Nat 20, okay. See, that's a total of 11, so halved to
5.
halved to 5. Levs, get off my planet!
Welcome to Earth.
Ferris, your turn.
Gonna do this one. Do I have that same advantage?
No. Because he's not within 5 feet of him.
Alright, well, gonna maintain focus on the heat metal. Gonna attack him with my hammer. No, not at advent.
Yeah, just normal. 19 hits. You hit!
Eat it. I didn't mean to do. Sorry.
Yep.
There you
So
go.
he unfortunately does not have the resistance currently, so he takes full damage, 15.
Ooh.
And with his AC so high, I'm probably do what I was planning on. But we'll go ahead and cast a healing word. Self.
Okay.
And that is my.
Okay. Ellis, high on the ramparts, is going to continue trying to fire. Rain fire upon them. Attack the woman. Da! Hits.
Oh my god. Why do you roll so good with the freaking gift, but when it comes to Ellis, every single time with Ellis.
And the funny thing is, like, you can't even claim I'm bullshitting this. Ellis is like, you guys just see like a fire, like just barely embers hit her. Ellis is like, you just hear in the distance, motherfucker.
It's the range. I bet you anything it's the range.
It's the fact that she's a silver dragon, a bloodline, and she's using fire.
That plus she's trying to not hit Tamotar, who is directly in the path.
And a
he's
rain.
7'6".
And a rain too, so it's helping. You know, it's like you're all blocking my line of sight. She's
something bigger.
He's gonna try to shoot her again. God. 16 again.
Ooh.
Woo!
Man, Yon's not even here.
Yon's in good form today.
So only
This
8,
fucking shit. Oh.
only 8 damage to her, unfortunately, because resistant.
Hey, it's damage is damage.
Yep, and she's out of the hundreds. Oh no. All right, her turn. She's so the Griffin has a grapple. She's gonna be, is she gonna use her bonus action to Misty Step over here, breaking the grapple? She's like, brother, you're unbearable. Yeah, Misty Step. Misty Step gets you to have anything holding you, and it's voice only. Misty Step is a teleportation. Yes, it breaks the grapple.
Okay.
So she's gonna be, brother, you're embarrassing us, and she's gonna give him her sword. Now, let's do this right. And she's going to point her finger right here, and you guys see fire form.
Again, another one. You said that was the only one she had.
And then I had a deep look at her character thing. Lev, Lucy, and Marif and Badrix need all make dexterity saving throws.
Yeah, I thought she only had one a day as well.
You know that's not true.
That, man.
You know that's not true, Tamatar. We talked about it.
Did we?
Yeah, I told you. Oh wow. I told her like, oh, she has more than one third level spell slot. Okay. You may.
Oh.
So
I can't remember things apparently.
Lev takes full damage, or half damage because of fire resistance. Luthien.
oh, she gets fire resistance because of the form.
The armor.
Oh, I was thinking about Luthien. Never mind.
Luthien takes half damage.
And doesn't she take? And if she's in summer, if it's half damage, doesn't she take half of that?
No, then she's not in summer.
Oh, I thought she was in summer.
And then, okay, so Badrix is ready. He takes no damage from that. Nat 20. Marif takes half, so that's 23 half would be 11.
Still up.
She was in summer.
No, she didn't switch to summer yet. She said she would switch.
You just muted yourself, by the way.
Yep, my I have the delete button on the keyboard being my mute myself button.
Interesting choice.
It's because it's a button. It's a button I don't use for anything else. I never use that key on the number pad. The decimal on the number pad says delete. Don't ever use that.
Oh.
All right, so she casts fire. So she uses Misty Step. She does Fireball. And now she's going to use her movement to go over here.
Attack of opportunity.
Yep, you get one.
Not at advantage.
Yeah, 15 misses.
What is she on?
You know, most casters, or most Gith casters have proficiency with medium armor.
That's
Yeah.
Alright, Lucy and Sharon. Lucy just got lit the fuck up. She's probably angry. So she's going to... And also seeing Lev get burned.
well, she can go here.
She's... Okay, hold on. She was here. She has... Yes, she can. Unfortunately, that would mean that Elias would need to move in order to attack, but...
I'm fine.
She's going to do her thing. She's going to do her thing. She wants to kill. So 24 hits. She takes 6 radiant damage. And then she's going to bonus action attack again. Nat 20. Okay,
There's been a lot of nat 20s.
that's a pretty low crit, but you know, whatever. A total of 16 damage isn't bad. Doing what Yon does on an average right now. That's her turn. Tamatar.
Excuse me.
I'm just gonna saunter over here, and I am going to use my necklace to cast Cure Wounds
Okay.
once
Mer-
per day.
Mare gets 15 hit points.
And that was my bonus action, so... Action... I can't cast another spell as an action, can I?
You can,
No,
because that was an object.
children's-
That was an item.
Oh, that's... Okay. Then
That's a
I will... Yeah, so Merif gets 15 health points. And then I'm going to... You know what? He's pretty hurt, and I don't want him to go down. So I'm going to cast Cure Wounds myself as first level.
Okay.
And then...
So
I'm
Mare
just
gains
gonna-
another 11.
Yep. And then I'm going to just take another 10 feet over this way. And that's my turn.
Seraph.
Seraph is going to roll around and grapple again.
Alright. Yep, she's grappled.
So that took. Let's see. How do you do that snapping thing?
Right, while you're dragging...
Right click.
While you're dragging the token, you right click.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Seraph would have had to move here and then here, so 30 feet, yes. Yeah. So it would cost him 30 feet to get around her.
All right. Just making sure.
But he travels at half speed while carrying her because she's hostile.
So 30 feet, because he would have flown over her, actually.
It doesn't matter. It all comes from the same pool. You have a total of 80 feet, but only 30 of it can be
Yeah,
walking.
so, 30 feet, and then going to try and drag her again.
Yeah, well, yeah, you can drag her. You can drag her, but you can only drag her 20 feet.
20 feet. So, drag her ass.
Towards the horses.
Let's not do that.
Yeah, no.
Drag her ass right there. So he doesn't have to waste his movement.
Okay, so he drags her. Okay.
Yep.
Mare's turn.
Just gonna see this this mage who basically killed him. You really should have killed me when you had the chance.
Oh, I will.
All right, and then still on advantage.
Yep.
Boss. Come
Misses.
Come on.
Oh.
She's struggling something fierce.
on. Yeah, that's his turn.
Okay.
He doesn't even have a bonus action to attack with.
Nope.
Ah.
Alright, so I'm going to... So I have to add +2 to all these hits because I'm using her sheet now for the damage, but he's going to use her longsword to attack Ferris. So, 19,
Nope, I catch that one.
23.
One hits.
20.
You take 16 damage.
I thought you were doing +2 instead of +7.
That's right, plus
Wow.
2. Plus 2, so that 19 will be a 21.
Oh, that's my AC.
And it goes to Defender.
So,
So I took.
You took a total of 16 damage.
All right, then yeah, that's my.
Let's see, that's his action.
Cool.
That's his action. Bonus action. Let's see what. Bonus action, he's gonna Misty Step. Travel 30 feet. Over here, this. He's gonna travel 30 feet over here and say, "Sister, this isn't turning good." And now, Elias, it's your turn.
alright. So, I am going to move my ass. Here. 5 feet. Hit him with the whip again.
Will hit. Question: would it still be an advantage because Seraph is currently grappling her, so it wouldn't have an opportunity to distract him? Because he's technically preoccupied.
I'm wondering.
You
that
can still
myself,
bite him.
because it's because he's doing focus on whom?
He's going to focus on Max.
On Max.
So would you get advantage on her brother because Seraph is unable to actually do anything?
Well, usually
To the
it's
brother.
just adjacent, but if we're doing
It's adjacent, but also in encountering with.
yeah, so I don't.
I'll roll a d2. If it's 1, no, 2, yes.
Okay.
It's a no. No advantage.
Well, either way, I'll still do the whip.
Okay. Miss.
Nah.
DM inspiration.
Yeah, you guys still have that if you want to use it here during this fight.
I will use that one.
And miss.
And
Fuck.
You will. If it worked, I was going to make him do a DC save.
Yeah. Oh.
Well,
Oh, the dice has spoken.
dice is spoken.
Anything else for you, Elias?
Well, that's all I can do with that. But I believe I can still use the Caduceus staff.
It's a bonus action, yeah.
So I'm going to use the Ducey to heal Marif even more.
Okay, so, yep, it heals.
Alright, so that is healing word. So 1d plus my casting modifier. So he gets healed for 8.
Everyone buff Marif.
Barbarian, heal the tank.
Exactly.
Out of magic!
Man of magic. Anyways, that is my turn.
Okay. Lev just sees people teleport all over the place. She's going to run over here because there's no really good flanking position, so she's going to just attack. That was a longbow. Oops.
You could sit
20.
here, but
Alright, so 24. 6 because the blade ward wore off.
That's good.
Yep. So attacks
You
her.
walked into death.
So Lev shield up, stabs over it. Decent hit. Ferris.
Oh, I'm not letting him get away. Charging straight up.
Now, would
Swing.
he get advantage?
Seraph is still busy with Max, so the same rules apply.
All right.
If Seraph wasn't grappling, then yes, because he would be able to attack either or, but right now he has to focus on Max.
Wouldn't Lev have gotten advantage then?
No, because grappling does not mean you get advantage on attack rolls.
Oh.
That is restraining, and you miss.
I'm gonna use my inspiration
Okay.
on hit. Damn it!
No,
Alright.
no, if you swing your hammer, he just deflects it out of the way using the longsword.
I want him.
Sorry, you still, sorry, you still have your bonus action. What else you got? What else you want to do?
I know. I'm gonna bonus action.
You got bonus action what? You went quiet, sir.
Sorry. Bonus action, spiritual weapon.
Okay. Spiritual weapon. Roll to attack. Oh, that 12 was to attack. You miss. Alright, so that was your movement, action, and bonus action. Is that all for you?
Yeah, that's it.
Yon, answer your question. You're the main damage dealer right now. You have done 16 times 2 damage. Every time you roll to hit, every time you roll damage is max damage.
Mm-hmm.
Well then, I guess I should leave this to you. Shit.
Oh, don't worry. Whenever I roll for Ellis, she's rolled a 2 and a 1 for damage, so you know. Ellis gonna be like, should I continue shooting? She's gonna call. Okay. So technically those two now have cover because of the people in front of them. So they have +3 to their AC. Well, it's just like 3/4, so it's like +4, unfortunately. Because people are standing between the long range people. Miss. Luckily, it's not low enough to hit either of you. Hit Ferris or Marif. Shit! Yon. You're down there.
So, what's the brief summary of my last turn?
Okay, so
You shot at a guy.
yeah, so what happened was they shot the fireball. You came out of the cart all confused, like what the fuck, and then immediately shot someone for 16 damage. Badgers attacked once, and then people got in your way, so you try to get a better angle to shoot, and then you shot again, did another 16 damage, and Badgers forgot to attack last turn.
Okay. What
just
are
so
we
you know-
fighting exactly?
Just so you know,
I see the people.
the same rules apply. They're currently in 3/4 cover because of all the people between you and them.
Oh, okay. Alright. I'll figure this out. My bad. I guess Yon, as confused as he is now, most definitely will just try his best to get over to the horses and maybe sneak around near that area. So he's gonna just charge.
Good, so 30 feet there. I'd say because Seraph is one entity, you only have a half cover, so only +2 to AC. That's fine. Every time I rolled for you so far, you rolled over 20 to hit, so I don't think you're gonna miss.
I have spell slots still.
Yeah, but you haven't used any magic.
You've been just using your gun.
Sweet.
Did I disconnect?
No,
Okay,
you're still
well-
here. I hear you.
Okay.
Yes. Young will spend his turn commanding Badrix, just yelling at Badrix to get closer and attack.
Okay. And with that is Badger's turn then. Badgers can move here and attack. Or here.
Yeah, I asked where the enemies were. I didn't know. I see them a little bit now.
Yeah, they're right there. You have. You can still retroactively use your action because it's still technically your turn to shoot if you wanted to.
Okay, well then I'm gonna have Badrix attack him while I go for a shot at the same time.
Badric's attack is normal. Your attack is attacking someone in half cover, or half cover.
Well, Badrix is attacking Max, who is being focused on by Seraph.
Yeah, so Badrix has an advantage. Badric hits.
Nice.
Badric does 7 force damage.
Oh.
You also have inspiration if you want to use it.
Yep, everyone has an inspiration die if you want to reroll. Or if you want to save it for something else this session. It's all up to you.
I think I'll save it for now. I'm absolutely confused, so I feel in character. This works. I missed my first shot finally.
Yep. It doesn't hit anybody, but it doesn't hit the target either. Alright, with that, it is now Max's turn. Maxathon is going to while struggling with Seraph looks at her brother. Threats not lie. This is no poultry parade. Take my hand, brother. And because she was within 5 feet of him, she's going to Dimension Door and take him with her. And these people are now 500 feet in any direction. You guys have no idea where.
Can just asking a question. Can she even reach for him because she is currently grappled by Seraph?
Yeah. Yes. Restrained is where you can't use your arms. Grapple just means someone's holding onto you, like shirt collar style.
All right.
Still full usage of her hands. She's still. The only thing grapple would have done is make her movement speed 0, and where she can't. She had disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
Is there any kind of reaction where Seraph could have like turned her away or something?
Nope.
So
When it comes
she
when
could
it's
go away, but
when it's teleportation, unfortunately, it breaks all attack opportunity and grapple rules.
Unfortunately, he does not have Mage Slayer, which allows him to do attack opportunity.
Yep. So you guys,
Quick, Elias, use
you guys-
the spell.
you guys just watched a portal to some other world open up underneath them. They fall through, and it closes before anything can happen, and they are now gone.
Can I use my passive perception to notice where they are, where they went?
No, you need to use your active perception to find out where they are. Just try to get an idea.
Should we be looking for them? I don't know what's going on here. Okay.
Ferris is gonna run up to the sword that he lit on fire, and he's going to watch it.
Yep, the sword is
But he's
still
gotta-
there. The sword is still
But
there,
he's-
red hot.
And I'm just gonna keep focus on it until the minute runs out, and I'm just pissed.
Yep, you guys are technically out of initiative right now.
I'm looking for him.
All right, roll.
I'm going.
Roll perception checks. Don't know.
Yeah.
I guess I'll roll.
Alice is gonna come down for the. Nope, no idea.
Clump up.
Anyone who wants to get to 21 HP.
So Marif.
Yeah, Marif and Lev are the only ones who got hurt the most.
So.
They.
Lev will get 10. Lev will take 10. Marif will take 11.
I'll use a scrying orb.
No. I'm using prayer of healing, so up to 6 people
Oh,
can take that.
Oh, they all get 21.
Yeah,
Oh, that she's a full.
So
up to 6 people.
Nope, that's not what I
10.
wanted.
That's a 10-minute cast.
Yeah, I know. It's.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Well, then you
Going to
started
take a while.
started doing it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm using the orb.
Okay. Which one?
I'm gonna use it on the brute.
You don't find him.
Then I'm gonna use it on the sister.
You don't find him.
Damn it.
All they know how to.
And actually, I didn't really have to roll for it. They have non-detection spells. They would have used those.
Could I roll an Arcana to see if I can sense what they used, what kind of activation was used to go to a different plane? Like,
Oh, you know
if there's
exactly.
any after effect?
You know exactly what she did. That was a dimension door spell.
No, I mean, if there's any residual magic for which plane they went to or shifted toward.
A dimension door doesn't shift through planes. It just opens up a door in one area and goes to the other.
At least if it gave me something.
On the same realm. So
Okay.
basically, it just opened up a door that led 500 feet in any other direction. You guys don't know where they went.
Alright. Damn it. I was hoping for some kind of Arcana investigation.
Did they land in a tree?
You have no idea. What's your guys' perception? Perception and scrying.
Isn't it based entirely on if you've been to the place or know where you're going, or do
Nope.
you just pick a direction and go 500 feet if you want to go 500 feet?
I can link the spell for you again, but yeah, no, it's just 500. You can just choose a direction. You're like, hey, I want to go 500 feet in that direction.
Yeah.
So yeah,
As soon as the heat metal spell goes away, Ferris is gonna grab onto the greatsword and he's just gonna hold on to it.
Well, you try to grab onto it, your hand passes right through it.
Lev, take the sword.
Me.
Yes. It might be Gith only type of sword.
She's going to reach for the sword, and her hand contacts it. She is able to grab the sword.
Haha! You have a new sword.
It's a great sword. I guess I could learn how to use it with Marith's help, I guess.
Marith, can you touch it?
Marith is like holding on to his. Well, the wounds are healed mostly, but it's just, it still hurts after being stabbed even when the wound closes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so he's just he's like holding his shoulder with his stabbed. He's like, I can try, and he will reach out for the sword, and his hand passes through it.
Kinda should have expected that one.
Lev has a new sword, everyone.
I'm going to tap it with my sword, or I'm gonna reach out my hammer and try and tap the sword with my hammer.
It works. It works. The sword, the hammer touches it. Ting.
Lev, attune to that if that's enough to keep them from whatever these weapons. The last thing, at least we've taken one of their armory from this damage.
Lev's gonna inspect the sword, and she's gonna roll history to try to see what type of sword it is. Oh, she knows exactly what the sword is. This sword is a greater silver sword, usable only by those with psionic abilities. And this thing attacks the soul directly, which is probably why it was able to damage Marith so quickly.
That's not disconcerting.
The Githyanki don't like giving their opponents opportunities to come back. If used right, this thing could sever the soul from the body with one fell swoop.
It can cut the soul with string.
Yes. We are lucky that he wasn't able to use it in such a way.
Well,
Either way, does anyone know what they used to get away? Because that didn't look like a normal Misty Step like Thrath and they were using.
it was a spell that I could possibly learn.
Yeah, Elias, you know exactly what it is.
Dimension door basically lets them teleport to a range of 500 feet, so they could be anywhere. Most likely, they didn't realize how our power and then defeat, pretty much fleeing like their leader.
At this point, that's the only reason why they're still alive.
Yeah, Lev is looking over the sword. Just says, Discretion is the better part of valor.
Yes. Staying alive to be able to fight another day is still honorable.
It's just frustrating as all. Every single turn,
They run.
and
I
we're
can't-
forced to sleep with one eye open. This is tiresome.
We need
Yeah.
to kill. We need to kill Gith. We need to kill Threth soon. Luthien says.
We have 2 days before his army starts mobilizing.
Then let's not waste any time. We know they're around here. Let's stay vigilant and let's get going.
Everybody, look up your resources. See what you've used. Mark it down.
Are we going to? Are we leaving? Ellis asks.
We're basically packed.
And we're ready to go. Luthien, is that plan still in... Is that plan that you drew down still halfway decent?
Oh yeah, so save a day for travel.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
As I take Eldritch Blast and blast the drawing.
Well, the drawing got destroyed by people stepping on it. The fireball in the rain.
Okay.
Well, I guess I'll attend to the imp tails. See ya, and then just head into the fucking.
You would have done that last night.
Yeah, you did all that last night.
What about Badrix? Have I looked over Badrix? You said I hadn't gotten to that when I left.
Yeah, I'll say that during a long rest, you would have looked over Badrix and noticed nothing new, except for the fact that he seemed interested in plants.
Okay.
Like he would be watching the trees sway and stuff like that.
He's observing environment.
Yep.
Who's mounting up with me?
Are you flying on ahead?
I'll be Overwatch.
I have Featherfall, Ella says. I can join you.
I've enjoyed the company.
And Ellis will join you on Seraph.
As long as it isn't me. I don't trust him in his damn bed.
Oh, you were fine. Little rough riding never hurt anybody.
You know, if it had, we wouldn't know that. I mean, I'll leave it at that.
Are you alive? Were you hurt?
No.
Let's not idly chat. Let's get going.
Let's go.
It'll take him some time to recover, Luthien says, as she hops into the back of the carriage.
Which gives us a chance to get away. If we're lucky, we'll run into them on the path ahead.
Yeah, if they can recover, we can too. It'll be the same slogfest as before.
And this time we have a sword which I have half a mind to destroy.
I'm going to be on the back of the cart, just keeping an eye out for anything.
Yeah, Marif joins you in the back, and you notice that he like has a dagger in his hand, and he's like spinning it between his fingers, but it is actually like cutting a hole in his finger, and he just looks frustrated. He is fuming.
Don't damage yourself, but focus the frustration into those who have caused the frustration.
They are not here.
Then save it and let it intensify.
He'll just sort of give you just like a snort, just and go back to spinning
Tell you
the
what.
dagger.
You could always focus all the anger into imagining ripping their heads and limbs off.
He's just gonna, like, you get an idea that he acknowledged you or that he heard you, but he's just like not acknowledging it right now. He's just eyes forward.
Right. And I will focus on our surroundings from there.
Okay, so the party sets off.
Me and Seraph are going to lead the pack like we usually do. and do perception.
All right. You and him. I think you can roll perception with advantage, or he can roll perception separately and stuff like that. I'll have Ellis roll one as well. She's
Can
not
I roll a
proficient.
perception for being in the front of the pack and Ventar's taking the back?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, both of you. Yeah, you two can roll.
All right. Just a single roll, or with advantage if Yon helps me?
Is Yon up front?
Yeah,
Yep.
Yon's up front. Me and him are up front.
Which one of you is working for the land vehicle proficiency?
Me. Yep.
All right. So you can roll with disadvantage if you're currently handling the cart, trying to work on that.
And so just a regular roll for me then?
Yep.
I'm going to use my inspiration to roll that again.
Okay.
There we go. Much better.
So, Elias, and Ellis, while flying, you guys don't see anything out of the ordinary going north. It seems the path. It seems you can see the path that that Luthien found, by chance, and you are able to direct them towards that path easily. But you don't see any sign of Gith or anything hostile in the area.
Most likely they're invisible.
We should have asked Lev what abilities Giths get naturally.
Well, it's something we could ask. And let me double check, because I'm pretty sure. Yes, I do. I fall down to about 120 feet away from them, point back to the area where Lev is. What abilities do full-on Gith warriors usually have?
If they go through full training, unfortunately I was not able to, they get this. They learn how to cast the spell Jump at will, Misty Step at will, non-detection in tongues and telekinesis, and Plane Shift. A fully trained Gith can cast any of those spells at least once per day without using material components or any type of their magical abilities.
And I relay that to Ellis. Those are very high magic spells.
Oh well, you gotta see. You gotta see. Do you think they could have passed? They could even be on this realm.
They could be trying to jump back and forth because plane shift. You go back to where you come from, and then you can do it again to go somewhere else.
How do we fight enemies like this?
Overwhelming force. I'm currently working on something to stop them from even leaving our range. I just have to study a little bit more. You probably would know the spell as well. Counterspell.
I'm gonna have Luthien, or not Luthien, Ellis roll a history check to see if she knows what that is, or Arcana. So, pretty self-explanatory. She gets it.
Yeah.
She's never studied magic, but I still have to roll for her because she never studied magic.
After this is all over, I can teach you some things if you still want to stay with us.
We'll see what happens with Thrath. Last time we fought him, he almost killed me.
I won't let that happen.
And if I can be honest, I am terrified of what's gonna happen going forward.
As stoic I might seem, I'm as terrified. It's nothing what I usually deal with, but I'm glad to have friends. to help me along the way.
It's good not traveling alone. If you remember, that's why I decided to travel with that group that attacked your friend, Rin. It's my fear of being alone.
You're not alone. Even if we're not right next to you, you're not alone.
And she'll sort of smile at that. And down at the cottage, Tamatar. Everything looks clear. Ferris seems, Ferris, you don't see anything.
Okay.
The path...
Yon would see Ferris just spinning, like twisting, like you know when you not like I don't know, just turning the handle of the hammer in his hand so that the hammer is just spinning around.
Yeah.
And he just has this like angry look on his face.
You look noticeably perturbed, Ferris.
It's just all of this, all of everything we've been going through these last few weeks, all this Gith business, all this. You know, when I first signed on to go to this war against the Gith, to use my abilities to help in some way or some manner of, I just don't know. What we're dealing with is only a small part of the whole big picture. And already this is... The emotions that build are something that I just never would have expected. Never dreamed imaginable. It's frustrating.
That's
More so than I ever believed it to be.
I can understand that, but it is war, and if it does not incite feelings of this magnitude, it'd be rather humorous, and it would happen all the time now, wouldn't it?
No, but you read stories of these great heroes that go to war. You read stories about how they excel and thrive in this environment that it is. It's just being alone. I've never felt this kind of hatred before. All I can picture now is just ending Thrath, ending these Gith that we face, and it's uncomfortable as much as it's frustrating to know that these Gith just run.
Perhaps it'll help you if you thought of them in a term rather like a faction rather than a race. That's what eases my mind in all of this.
No, I'm not saying it's all the Gith. I don't see Lev in this same light at all. No, to her, I don't see her as an enemy, but my anger, my focus, my hatred is to these that we face against, and it's just, I'm tired of it. I want it done.
I signed up for this, and I guess I kind of brought this upon myself, so I can't complain where I'm at now.
Not complaining, I just don't know what to think. All this is new to me. Even when I was being discriminated against for just trying to learn how to smith, being a high elf, never felt this before.
Hatred towards another? Oh my. Well, I understand that one a lot. I don't want to get into the details, I'd rather just avoid that, but I would like to say that if all you were hated for was seeking to be a smith of magic, you probably only faced it at its minimal. Well, yeah. Let's just leave it at that.
Sorry. Just, like I said, I just want this to...
Well, That's what we're trying to do. Let's hope that Elias and them see something up ahead worthwhile.
I hope so.
And so, you guys travel on relatively without incident. The path that Lucian found seems to actually be the old road that used to use between the mine and the town. So it's pretty straightforward, pretty unrockety, or not rockety, as the stone laid ground continues to just be. And the rest of the day is uneventful. You guys get to the next campsite.
As soon as we get to the next campsite, Ferris is going to immediately gonna set to work, but he's going to focus on checking the horse's hooves, make sure they're in good condition.
Yeah, they're you find that their horseshoes are pretty worn, pretty old. You guys didn't check in before you hitched them on about a month ago.
Yeah, no, that's kind of why I'm checking it now.
Yeah,
And
they need new shoes.
yeah, no, I'm gonna spend some time. I'm gonna make horse nail clippers with some of my iron,
Okay.
and a fresh new set of horseshoes for Rose and Fjord.
Okay.
So I'm gonna be working on that right away. Just because, again, if anyone sees Ferris, he's gonna have that same frustrated look, but it seems to go away every single time he hits something with his hammer. But he's not talking to anybody.
Okay, Yon, what are you doing?
Yon is noticeably distracted, maybe seemingly cloudy in his thoughts currently, and he's just sort of going through his journal, looking through and trying to figure out what's going on. Just reading some of the stuff that's been happening.
Yeah, you read about the. Is this like the first time you read your journal since Elijah and Elias talked?
Yeah.
So you'd learn about all of that. Because I imagine she was writing it in before the shadows attacked.
Yeah.
But other than that, the journal is relatively unchanged.
Yon's just gonna scratch his head and go, I know I'm forgetting something. I don't know what it could be. I guess I'll figure it out eventually. Anyway, what time is it? And he's gonna. What time is it?
At the time you guys start setting camp, it'd be just after nightfall, so around 9 o'clock.
Guess it's time for her to have her turn. And he's going to switch over to Eliza and let her go about taking care of the camp a bit and working on her cloak that she's making, the spider silk cloak.
Yeah, she can do another Weaver's Tools check if you want. Oh. Her tools seem to get stuck with working on the spider web. It takes a little bit for her to get the stickiness on, like get the stickiness of the webs off her tools, but she is unable to make progress on it tonight. Is it all for you, Yon?
What's up?
Oh, did you hear any what I just said?
I heard that the tools got stuck, but she hasn't looked at the traveling loom.
Yeah, the tools she knows she is unable to make any progress with the garment at this time.
Yeah, I wrote that down. I'm just saying, like, after finishing up, she just, like, shakes it, noticing the traveling loom with how frustrated she just got. She's just gonna walk over and start examining the traveling loom.
The loom is
closely
old.
this time.
The loom is old. Some of the wood has begun to rot. It seems like it might be able to work for basic stuff, but is in no position to do more detailed finery. It would need to get repaired.
She's gonna slump down a little bit, like she's sad, and just turn away and just go back to taking care of the campsite. All she has to do.
Okay, Elias, what did you want to do? Because this is the day before you guys reach the mines.
Weirdly enough, he's happy. And he's going to start working on assessing the violin, the things that he needs to do in order to fix it. Start weaving the attempting to fix the hair to the bow that he got.
I'd say the hair to bow requires would require, well, you're proficient in viol, but I think it'd be like a dexterity check.
Dexterity?
Yeah, sleight of hand if you're proficient in it.
I do not proficient in sleight of hand.
Yeah, so they're the same numbers then, just dexterity.
So, with or without proficiency?
I'll say with, because you know what you're doing. So whatever you roll plus 2.
Guidance, because he doesn't want to fuck it up.
Yep, you can do that.
Plus dexterity plus proficiency, so that is plus 6.
Alright, plus 1d4. $16. With forged hair, you're able to successfully repair the bow.
Yay! I'll list that now.
And looking over the violin, you had Ferris help you with some of the wires, so the strings are working. The only thing you're missing is a bridge.
Okay.
What goes into making a bridge? Is it a metal piece or a wooden piece? I don't know.
It's wood.
It's wood.
I have wood carving, so
Yeah, it's wood, but I am not proficient in carving anything.
Yeah, you might be aware of Ferris's proficiencies, and he's been working on all sorts of stuff.
We've been working closely together with the violin.
Yeah, so you could ask him for help if you're so inclined.
I look over Ferris, seeing his frustration, and I go over. Ferris.
you just see away at a piece of metal.
I'm going to do you a service like you did mine. Take a breath. I understand the frustration, but we proved...
That's just it. I don't understand. As he starts hitting a little harder, not even...
Say that again?
He just looks at, that's just it. I don't understand.
Which part? As I sit next to him.
Just... Up until now, again, not knowing what was coming in store, I spoke to you. And it did nothing. Even though people say, speak the truth and you will understand, or some nonsense like that.
Truth isn't easy. It's actually one of the hardest things you can do.
No, it just seems silly now. Here I am, signing up to the war effort up in the north. Here we are facing some small little clipping, what it is, grand, bigger picture. And all I can focus on in all of this, right, especially after what just happened, it's just hatred. Never in my life have I known this kind.
I think it's good that you get a taste of that. But you shouldn't revel in it.
But it's all I can it's all I can think of.
Then turn that hatred into... Turn that feeling and temper it into hope. Determination, not hatred.
This is exactly what I was hoping. I was talking to Luthien. There's no way for us to place. They will just keep this continue. Just one.
Then we fight. We press on. We move. Not just for ourselves, but those that are behind us. Those that we leave behind. Those will we protect. We have to move forward. Press on. Even inch by inch. Stay determined. Because the worst thing they can do, that we can do, is lose hope. You are one of the wisest people I've met.
But what? Every single time I seem to try and use that with it seems don't.
Oh.
Only until recently. Or maybe it shows my lack of experience in the world, because beforehand all I had to deal with was sideways glances of me to practice my craft to the way it's who I am, what I am. Kind of passive chuckle and laughing snarls. Dwarves would say, "A high elf learning to smith, never heard of it." But none of that mattered. None of that strikes me now. Like I said, I just don't know. I don't know what I expected signing up for war.
Then don't sign up for a war. Sign up for a cause. Right now, our goal is to stop this. Our goal might be something different later. Trust me, this is not what I was thinking was going to happen either. But look around. Look at all the people that we've gathered around us. We are all in the same goal. Don't take it all on yourself. Like you said to me, lean on us.
Ferris will take a moment to look around. And is Ellis just at the camp?
Alice is actually nearby you, writing in her book. She's about 10 feet away from you.
Ferris will take for like almost like a split second, he'll focus and look to her for a second. And he takes in a deep breath. Thank you, Elias.
I might not live as long as you. But live.
But I feel like you know more about this world than...
I've had great teachers, great parents. People of the world. I don't know your past. But it seems that you feel like a solitary statue of iron. But among us, we're a treasure trove of oddities. We match each other. We are here to protect those we care about and live. Trust me, if I'm faced with Thrath again, I might not say the same thing because of, well, my temperament and the fear for losing my friends. But if you're hyper-focused on what we could have done instead of what could be done.
Yeah, so at that point, Ferris would finally actually take a look at the mangled horseshoe that he had. Or it connected to his tongs, and kind of like see, actually take a moment to see what his work was actually, what he was actually. It kind of reflects exactly what Elias is. You're right.
You did it for
course
me, and I'll do it for you. We're friends after all.
And we are alive.
Now, what even is that?
It was supposed to be a horseshoe.
Because that looks like a mushed muffin.
I was seeing more of a set of something that I've seen before. I can't place it, it's so destroyed.
Yeah.
Either way, I have a
What-
task ahead of me to focus on that, and one day at a time. It'll
One step.
Alright, so So, Tamatar, what do you wish to do this night?
I'm basically just gonna take out my bowl, pour some water into it, and then pray. Just a short little prayer. Pour the water back into my skin,
Well,
my water skin.
You notice as you pray, the bowl of water begins to freeze.
What?
The bowl of water begins to freeze.
I'm just gonna kind of look around and see if I notice anything.
Everything's normal. You're just a little bit outside of camp. You see everyone talking. You see everyone talking or doing their own thing, preparing for the night.
I'm
But,
gonna-
I'm gonna actually roll for temperature tonight.
How cold is it?
It is 99 degrees.
It's 99 degrees outside and my water is freezing.
Yep.
I'm gonna pour a little bit on the ground next to me
It doesn't freeze.
from my water skin.
It doesn't freeze. But you see like a colony of ants begin to run towards it.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna look into the ice and just continue my prayer.
Yep. The ice is just frozen. And then when you finish your prayer, it thaws.
Huh. Well, that's never happened before. I pour the water in my bowl back into my water skin, and I just open up my prayer book and I start searching for if there's any mention of water freezing during the prayer.
You do find a section that says her eyes will be upon you when the water turns solid.
Oh. Okay. Okay. And
Saboteur is confused.
he he's conflicted, but he's gonna say just quietly under his breath, "Thank you," and gonna read more of the prayer book for the rest of the night until it's bedtime.
Okay, and absolutely nobody knows this is water freezing.
Yeah.
Okay, so Lev is gonna do something. But while you're all looking around the camp, you do notice that Lev and Marif march off into the forest. She is currently unarmored, but she has her greatsword in hand, or the greatsword in hand.
They're training.
Did she attune to it?
She has attuned to it.
Okay, cool. So that means it's stuck with.
It is not currently one of her bound weapons, but she is attuned to it.
Awesome.
Well, either that's going to be very lethargic or really bad.
Yep, as she needs to make some ability checks to determine how well she's getting a hold of this. She needs to make a dex and 2 strength checks. She seems to know how to use that blade.
Natural.
Yep, you see Marif teaching her using his greatsword, and she's able to mimic his movements. And with that, you're all able to do your rest, but who's taking watch between the times of 2 and 3 p.m. or 2 and 3 a.m.?
I will.
I'll probably be up with him as well.
Yeah, no. Ferris would be up later in the the last watch. So I think trans.
Okay, so the 3 of you are watching. You're sitting by the fire, you're talking. And I need to just roll something for myself. Okay. And every single one of you hears something that sounds like tapping. It's...
I fly instantly up in the air.
I look towards that direction.
Ferris is up with shield looking the direction.
You look in the direction, and you see a small creature. It seems to have the head of a wolf, but the body of a man. It's carrying a bowl, and it's 4 feet tall, and it's just making like the sneaking motions. But the moment you guys look at it, it freezes.
I bite my tongue and say, "Are you a native of this area?"
Do any of you guys speak Sylvan?
Sylvan?
Um,
I do not.
Not
Nope.
us.
nope.
Yeah, all you guys hear is Hurricane, have on.
I try Celestial.
I will.
Harfashan.
I fly down.
You
and
fly
hold my
down.
hand.
You fly down. You notice that the bowl is full of fish.
I try to invoke, "We are friendly. Who are you?"
Make a persuasion, just to see how well you're able to get that across between languages.
Let's do charades.
Anybody gonna assist me?
Young will try.
How are you going to try? And also, I thought you were sleeping. This is 2 o'clock in the
Yeah,
morning.
sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought this was earlier.
Persuasion.
18. So you're able to make some things, some hand motions it recognizes, and it taps its chest. Yorin.
Yorin. And I tap my chest. Elias.
Elias, Arfron, he turn. And he hands you like the bowl.
For me. As I point at the bowl and then at myself.
Follow. And he points to you and he points to everyone else.
for
And
all.
you see there are like exactly 11 fish in there.
I say thank you. Why? Though.
Hashin horofan karaminor.
Can I get
Do
an
you
insight
recognize
on
the language it speaks?
that? It's some sort of different type of Elvish.
Fable.
Yeah,
As an elf, would I recognize that it's Sylvan?
you would not.
I don't understand it.
No, you
but
wouldn't. You would
as
not
just-
because you are a high elf. You're not attuned to the shadow, to the Feywild like someone like Luthien might be, but Luthien's sleeping. And currently
Alright,
not
that's
here.
fair. I was just picking at straws.
It's a lot of the creatures near my home that aren't elemental, that are forest spirits would say this, but I never understood it. Can I get an insight of like what he's trying to invoke?
Yeah, you can roll insight on him, and also anyone who wants to can roll like history on this creature.
I'll roll a history.
I read books.
Alright, so you've all heard of creatures like this in one way or another. This is what's called a wolven. And a wolven is a man with the head of a wolf, the body of a man, or the body of a fae. And and these creatures are very shy, but they are known to go to people who are in need of something and just leave them piles of fish on their windowsill so they may eat their troubles away.
I'm gonna go wake up Luthien. Be just like, hey, do you understand this person? I don't.
Yeah, so Lucian will sort of like rub her eyes as she gets out of her trance and just, who now? What?
Outside, there's a wolven. Do you understand their language?
And she's going to walk out. She's gonna walk out and stand next to Elias. Right. Hello, I'm Lucian. Horan, Shiforon. Oh, yeah, he's speaking Sylvan. And she will speak back to it. Then he will speak back to her. Then she'll say something. She'll say something back, and the Wolven will seem excited, and he'll give a bow before turning to leave.
What did he say?
He wanted to. He sensed distress in the area, and he wanted to come to make our days a little bit better by giving us a bowl of fish.
I owe to him. Shit, I just forgot his name because I was thinking about what it was. What was his name again?
Yaren.
Yaren.
He say that he turns.
I take my hat off and I bow.
Lucian will say something in Sylvan. We'll say something in Sylvan. The Wolven will nod and mimic emotion. And the Wolven will run away. We'll scurry back into the woods.
Well, we got rations. Sorry for waking you, Luthien.
It's fine. It's just doing some training.
You can go back to rest.
And she will go back to the tent. And she'll re-enter her trance.
And I will take the fish. Who's hungry for a late night?
Yes, these are currently freshwater salmon.
Haven't had salmon in a while.
I could eat.
I take the cooking utensils out and start cooking fish for everyone.
Yeah, roll survival.
Survival.
And if someone is helping you with advantage.
Well, I guess I would, since I have such a high wisdom and survival is a wisdom check. I don't have proficiency in
I
plus
don't.
4 modifier.
Yeah, I have a +4, but I'm not proficient in it by any means.
I'm not great. I should
Oh.
have said
Yeah, you managed like to somehow
Oh shit! The pepper.
like the skin is sticking to the cast iron pan. It's like flaking and falling apart. You burn part of it.
I'll
You're
take
not supposed to sear it.
Well, the thing is these are new pans and stuff. The only thing that's been cooked in is red meat. So, I think I didn't temper it right.
Yeah, and then you realize you forgot to oil the pan.
Yep, and that's my fault. I'll take the burnt bits. You guys take the better bits.
No. I will take half of the burn bits.
You wanna
There's
fight?
a lot of burnt bits.
I will fight you for it.
Let's keep it fair. Whatever burn bits your fish has, that's what you deal with.
Yeah, there's a lot of burnt bits.
I'll take the burntest bits.
I will fight him for the burntest bits.
Do you want to go, big man? I will arm wrestle you right now.
Yeah.
All right. Guidance.
Ferris just grabs one of the fish and just kind of starts.
I put my hand on a stump.
It tastes god awful.
You're gonna guidance yourself for this?
And it tastes the salmon tastes god awful. It's like
to keep it fair.
It's like half cooked, but it's burnt on the outside.
I'll just kind of like scratch at the flakes and kind of like, I don't know, it's not even cooked all the way through.
Yeah, the worst.
Put it aside.
Yeah, there's still bones in it and everything. It wasn't properly deboned. You think I get a bit of gut in there? It's not great.
Yeah, I get the burnt bits.
See, I was going to give Tamutar guidance to make it fair, but that's not necessary.
Yeah, you just know. Yeah, you're like, you take a bite, you're like, oh, I can help him. I win. But it's not even a struggle. It's just tink.
So
He just kind of does that thing where he holds it just to see whatever Elias has planned. Elias gets two hands and starts putting his entire body into it. Oh, so that's how it's gonna be. Wham!
God, you got 3 9s in a row.
There's a lot of 9s.
All right.
Refreshing.
hey, your guidance gave you my modifier.
All right. So Tamatar, you get the most burnt bits.
Yeah.
It doesn't taste great. In fact, he thought he was using salt. Instead, using just a bit of quartz.
Well, I'm going to try to do a sleight of hand to try to get more of the burnt pieces without Elias noticing.
I'm gonna use my perception check.
All right. Well, yeah. Elias is watching you, so I guess. So your sleight of hand versus his perception. He noticed.
Damn it!
Ferris is just watching. He's already put his burnt, unedible fish aside, and he's just kind of laughing.
I will smack the shit out of you. Do not touch the burnt bits.
I will bane you.
I will banish you.
Yeah? Do it.
I don't feel like it.
Uh-huh. I cast silence on Elias.
There's
I
no
do
more
my-
sound.
You can't
There's-
stop me.
There's no more sound in this area.
And I am fighting him for all of the burnt bits.
Right before he starts to cast silence, Yoan's just gonna look out of the wagon where he's been sleeping and starts going, "There are people trying to sleep, damn it!"
Yeah, there's people trying to. And then your voice cuts out.
I look at Yon's like hand to ear. What?
And
He's
I
just
take
gonna
all the
lay
burnt
back
pieces while he
down.
does that.
Yeah, yo, you stick your head out. You do notice I'm just fucking around with a bunch of fish, and there's a lot of smoke coming from that pan.
My goal is to take all of the burnt pieces while Elias has his head turned.
Yeah, you could roll another sleight of hand. No, he notices.
I smack his hand with my sai.
I'll just kind of gesture to Tamatar to take down the silence so I can speak.
I'll let it go and just go.
Now, so these is what became of our fish. Let's try and put ourselves back together, and cook everyone else's fish so it's ready for them in the morning.
Yeah.
Are we done?
Yeah, we're done with this.
All right, you guys can attempt to make another cooking check for us, everyone else's fish.
Hold
How
on.
much?
Hold on. What's your survival, Elias?
2.
Ferris
I
will
think-
kind of like take the pan from him, give it a light
I'll-
oiling. I'll take care of this.
I'll help you, Ferris.
I tap your hand, tap your head, your shoulder, and it's like, you got this. I'm going to study a bit and change out some.
How?
Oh.
Wait.
Yeah, you do have
Wait.
guidance. It might not be that bad. It's bad. Yeah.
It's better. It's at least edible.
Yeah, you're able to properly gut and behead these fish. You don't find any bits of nasty in it, but you still manage to burn it.
Wait, I have to look at something. Because it could have not have been that bad. Because of my racial.
Your racial doesn't involve cooking, it's when dealing with animals. Or when communicating with animals.
Okay,
I'm gonna try something.
alright.
I'm gonna touch the burnt piece of the fish, the new ones, and I'm gonna cast through the necklace Greater Restoration to try to get rid of the burntness.
Alright, you cast it, and suddenly the fish starts to wiggle again.
Oh shit!
Yeah. It doesn't have a head. It doesn't have a head.
I restored it. As I cast sacred, sacred flame on it
Alright, it's got to roll a dex save.
with no hand.
Get out of it.
It got 17.
It succeeded.
Yeah, so as you cast it, it flops out of the pan. It hits, and it just fire shoots up from the cast iron pot, and the fish is out like in the dirt.
I look at the fish. So,
Yeah, you hear,
Yep.
you hear, and then you see Seraph like poke his head out from behind the tents.
Ferris is just kind of looking very bewildered. I knew you were good at healing, but that's ridiculous.
Yeah, I didn't know I was that good either.
chickens could only do that, and I throw the fish at Sarah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Seraph,
no,
Seraph
it's-
catches it.
That
Full
was
blessings onto you, Seraph. For all of our good luck there.
I
Seraph,
didn't know I could do that.
Seraph just looks at you guys expectantly now.
That's all the fish.
I bite my tongue. That's it, bud.
His ears lay back and he puts his head back down.
That was your midnight snack.
Alright, so you guys, the rest of the fish, they're not fucked up, but they're not great.
Didn't we give Seraph all the fish?
As far as
No,
I know,
just
he just
the
gave
one.
the one that managed to dodge to dodge the sacred flame.
I thought Elias gave Seraph all the fish.
No.
Just one.
Fell out of the pan.
Just the accidentally reanimated one.
So, should we wait for Eliza to do the cooking?
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah.
do that.
Everyone, Eliza, yo, you can't learn psionics. You need Eliza.
We will die without her.
I feel like we're gonna get the use of a wish spell, and it's just gonna be used to make Eliza an NPC.
Right.
Eliza, separate yourself. None of us know how to cook.
So,
Usually I'm not
Statistically,
that
I
bad.
should with the +4 modifier.
but it just
so
didn't
should
help.
I.
So I look at them. So I'm usually cooking venison and red meat. That's fish, so I'm not that great.
I'm not usually bringing
It's,
fish back to life.
It's a lot more delicate than I'm using myself.
I didn't. How?
Ferris. Conversation we had earlier. It's moments like these.
I'm gonna sit down, take out my bowl, and pour some water in it.
You can roll like a nature
Coming to
check.
realize that.
A nature check to try to figure out why the fish is able to come back to life.
Yeah, please. Nature. Alright. Oh
Yeah.
my god!
Alright, you know exactly why it came back to life. You cut off the head, but it was still alive enough for the nerves to work. It wasn't alive, but the nerves were active.
Okay. I'm just gonna pray to my god and just be like, what? How? I mean, I understand the physicality of it, but how?
Alright.
Yeah, so a decapitated fish just running purely off of just wiggliness dodges your sacred flame.
Yeah.
So, Fable,
Yeah.
Arbalest Mist, is that okay?
What does that one do?
Gives disadvantage to perception on things.
No.
Okay.
Because you need to
Before
cloak of every kind for that.
before we kind of up, Ferris is gonna look to Eli. Have you been able to check on any of the other Gith yet? I know the other two succeeded.
I certainly can. I'll check the hunter real quick. The one that was looking for the mine.
Okay, so you pull out the orb, you try to focus on him, and you find him.
Oh, there he is.
Yep. You see the hunter. You see the hunter is still in the tower, looking over the mines. But you see that he looks confused. And he says something in Gith. You don't quite know what he's saying.
Can
But
we
he's
see what he's working on, what he's looking at, or is he just looking at the mine?
He has a spyglass. He's just looking over the mine area, but the
Are
mine
there any-
looks overgrown and destitute.
All right. Is there any like paperwork or anything around him?
The only thing you really see around him is a weird looking Gith device that is generating light, but it also looks like he's using it to cook. You see a snake inside the pot, or inside on top of a pan.
All right, but he doesn't have any kind of like drawing, kind of nothing. Just him and with the spyglass.
Yep.
All right. So if we're close to the mine, then we should be looking out for a tower, and we him.
And then you see him like yawn. You see him yawn. He takes a snake. He begins to eat it as he sits down and pulls out of his pack like a book and starts to read it. And you guys recognize the book title. It's the same type of book that Lucian's been reading about Jenny the Red.
That'll make for an interesting conversation. All right. How about the next?
The Iron Gatherer.
Yep.
Okay, I'll work on the crafter then.
Alright. You find him. The orb shows you him standing in what looks like a warehouse. It looks like he's standing in what looks like to be a warehouse made of stone. And there is a good amount of iron next to him, but he is currently asleep next to a bundle of iron.
Oh, he's currently sleeping. Let's zoom out real quick.
You zoom out, you see the rest of the warehouse, and there is a lot of iron. You see the familiar shape of Myrmidon armor being crafted in a corner. And you see about 6 or 7 suits made.
That's frustrating. Possible.
You're cutting out Ferris.
Sorry. There's no possible way we recognize the build.
From the inside, it looks like a warehouse.
Okay.
And
Well,
the
we
orb is
should
unable
outside
to go. The orb is unable to go outside. It has to focus on the Gith.
All right.
And then last but not least,
Big man Thrath.
Okay. Thrath is a hard DC. Needs to beat the 20. Jesus Christ, why am I rolling? Okay, you see him. Wow, that's just three battle rolls in a row, each one getting progressively worse. You see Thrath. And you see him in his room. And the two assassins are on the ground in front of him, kneeling.
oh, I'm immediately gonna run over and grab Luthien.
Luthien, still in her trance, you grab her. She's going to instinctively take a swing at you.
That's fine.
That's worth it.
At 18, because I don't have my shield.
It doesn't matter, misses, and that's not the one I meant to hit, but whatever.
Demotoger
Come
is
on,
back to
Luthien.
sleep.
Now.
She's-
Important.
What? What? Oh, what?
Thrath. We found him. We got him. Thrath with assassins. Now.
Okay. And she's going to rush over to the orb. And she is going to translate what happens to you. You see Thrath just pacing in front of them as they kneel. And Thrath is like, so you failed again. And he's going to turn to them. So how bad was it? The male's going to say, we weren't expecting them to swarm as they did. You deeply undersold how difficult this challenge would be. So you're blaming me for it then? No, that's not what I said. It's just, we weren't properly prepared. Just give us time. We'll be able to get them next time. And Thrath is going to look him over. Where's your sword? One of them lit it on fire. I wasn't able to bring it with. And Thrath is going to look exasperated. He's rubbing his forehead with both his hands. So not only did he fail to kill them, but he gave them some of our weapons. Just one great sword. Do you know how much damage that can do in their hands? It's just a mistake. We'll get it back. No, you won't. And and you see Thrash just grab the man by the throat, and the woman jumps up. No, you can't. I can do whatever I want. You all listen to me now. And just with a flick of his wrist, breaks the man's neck. And the woman looks stunned as he drops the dead body onto the ground. You're going to kill them, or I will skin you alive. And she's just gonna sit there shaking with fear as Thrash pulls out his sword, grabs the male assassin, and cuts off his head. And the woman shaking begins to back out. And Thrash looks to her. You're dismissed. And she turns to leave.
How long can we continue focusing on Thrath?
I say you can focus on it for 10 minutes.
All right, we'll just keep like I'm pretty sure Ferris would just kind of be like sitting there watching, waiting to hear everything.
So the rest of the time, you see Thrath with the head. And he just sort of throws it aside. He just sort of throws it aside. He takes the body, and you see him begin to drag it off to another section of the cave. And you get a better idea about what his cave formation looks like, as it seems to wind quite a bit. And then he eventually ends up reaching the exit of the cave. And on his way to the exit, you see the entrance to the cave where you see the makeshift warehouse. But then you see another room beyond that, which is really strange to you guys, because it looks like there's some sort of metal monstrosity in there, but he's gone too soon for you guys to be able to see it, to identify it. And as he drives it towards the end of the cave, you guys would recognize it as the cave where you guys met the fire elemental earlier.
I know where that is.
And he throws the body into the river and heads back inside.
I know exactly where that is. We have to move back. It's literally less than an hour away from where we were.
You're joking.
I'm not. We talked to a great fire snake, and it's young. We told it clear out. Like I'm not misconstruing it earlier, right?
No, that's what happened. It took the shape of a snake.
I told it to leave and literally exit out of the cave.
And
The
fled.
same cave.
And fled. If you want to, you can roll a history.
I will do that with fucking guidance.
And Yona's not there, so unfortunately it's just straight.
Yeah. History. That is not my sheet. History. Guidance.
At least you pass over 15.
Yeah. 15 was the DC. But let's see how good you do it. Alright, 16. You do remember that when you told the elemental about about Thrath, about the man dressed in iron enslaving elementals, that it took him aback a moment. And from this you can deduce that he knew that Thrath was in there, but Thrath may have lied to the elemental about why he needed to be in there.
I took away one of his reinforcements. And the young.
So then we've stripped him of what he was planning on using.
Yes, we did. And in any future embers that he would have corrupted. The air and water. No. The air is the only thing that has been, for me, unable to find.
But if you
Not
can't,
fire.
you with your expertise with elementals, what are the chances of him being able?
I told that snake to tell every fire elemental that came across to steer clear from them. What the true intent was. The only thing that I hadn't gotten contact with was an elemental of the air. We have talked to water, we talked to earth, and we talked to fire. Whatever that monstrosity was, I feel like that is the carapace of the boiling elemental that he's been working on. We know where he is. We could strike before he could strike us. And with this knowledge right here, that girl, his brother was killed by him, we can use that. Get her on our side. Not all Geth are bad. This one just follows a zealot.
That zealot showed,
Say that again?
and that zealot showed his true color.
He obviously doesn't care about any of them.
They're just pawns to him.
They're just tools. The confused look on that man's face. The hunter. It's like something was... The Earth Elemental. Rumble. We sent him ahead. Cave was
He had a day and a
blocked
half
off.
on us, so he should already be.
That cave was blocked off, so that means Rumble got there before he did. It was overgrown.
Fortune smiles.
Ferris, we have a chance.
We
But how
should
we use it?
capitalize on it. If looking at the mind means that Rumble got things, we can We don't have to worry or sooner.
Should we continue to the mine, or should we go back
What-
to where they are?
What if the gift that's there is looking for elementals? Anything he finds, he go and snuff the source. Even if Thrath decides to run this time, he always does. I can destroy all that, or he has a chance to.
It's
The only downside is going to where he has his resources. We may be able to talk this other Gith that saw the other one die to assist us. That still leaves two others. One of them who will probably be indisposed, and the other side are a day away from us by the mine, so he's not something to worry about.
okay. So let's weigh the options. If we go back, we can face off with Thrath and destroy all of the metal. If we can chase him off. But if we go
Which
back
is highly likely, because I don't think he'll stay in.
If we back off and go to the mine still, that girl has to come to us, not where she is in constant watch over him.
So do we want to bide our time then and try and see to her before we attack? Or do we want to try and risk it to go back, try and before we end? Or maybe she'll find us sooner rather than later.
Luthien, what did you read in that book that I gave you?
Which one?
The journal. The journal that Grunt was talking about how, like, excommunication. Was he excommunicated?
Thrath, yes. He talked about how Thrath has some sort of big plan for the fire elemental. His job was just to incubate it, but then he took it into his own hands to try something else and really pissed off their queen.
Yeah. So, if we use that knowledge and that proof with her, we could more than likely get her on our side. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Most of the time, it'll be a parlay.
For a moment, you see Ferris kind of like think to himself, because not too long ago he thought of her as like one of his number one targets, and now he has to try and. I think that if you think it's possible, Elias, then I think we go.
We just have to fight for it. I want to make sure the mine is safe. That cave, I don't know if the warehouse is inside of it. That's the thing. We just saw the monstrosity.
But if it's close to that cave, we can find it.
Yes, we can.
And I'll do what I do best. None of those bits of armor will ever touch
I
this
will
element.
leave it up to group decision. Where do we want to go?
First thing in the morning.
All right. Things are looking up.
Ferris is gonna look to his hammer for a second and kind of like remember the vision. We can finally do something about it.
Even with the brimming smile on Elias's face, I need to talk to Echo.
Echo.
The Shade. I've named it.
Ferris just kind of like stops. Are you sure that's prudent?
I'd like to try. My
What-
own way.
What could you gain from it that doesn't put you at risk?
It knew things. It knew a future. It might. On the situation a little bit. Don't worry, I'm not going to try that circle junk anymore. I have that planned for something else.
Case,
But the first time
if you're confident, maybe I can aid in some way.
Well, you can aid me by being there in the morning. Waking me up.
Again, sorry for Luthien, by the way. Sorry for forcing you to throw a punch at me. That was kind of important.
I'm sorry, it's just reflexes.
No, that's fair. No harm. Just I guess at this point you can go back to sleep.
Thank you.
Unfortunately, I need to go to sleep. I don't have your amazing bounce back abilities except for when it comes to the arcane. My physical health is decent, but
I have the rest of the pretty sure nothing is gonna jump at us to worry about too a second.
Also, Tamatar, you were there the whole time. You never went to sleep.
Yeah, I know. I was just kind of sitting there,
Yep. Okay. Just
just
reminding
watching
you in case,
everything happen.
just warning you in case you wanted to weigh in.
Yeah, no, just sitting there watching everything happen. Just, huh? Okay.
All right. So, is that it for tonight?
Yeah, Ferris will finish out the watch because I would have gotten my rest by now.
Yeah, I would find a polished tree away from the group, set up and ready for sleep. Okay. I know you were not extremely happy when I tried to share this, but this is just me. No one else. At least talk to me. You reached out. Now I'm doing the same.
What do you seek to know?
So you were listening.
I am always listening.
Are you the reason why I am what I am?
Your world needed a gift. Some reject it, some accept it. You seem to be the best one for accepting it so far.
What do you get out of it?
The one thing that can destroy kingdoms and build empires. Knowledge.
I guess we both want that. So, you gave me this.
I gave you your wings.
Which path would be more beneficial? The way that I go to protect my friends, people of the innocent. To stop a zealot and reduce casualties.
And the spirit is going to roll a history check. Nope, that's a T. But I guess that's now you know that's a plus. All right, it rolled a nine. It rolled a 19 or 29, and it says to you,
Many kings had the folly of attacking others in the strength of their own castles. will have fallen to neglecting their allies in the end, while at the same time, focusing on the weak can hinder your ability to lead. Attacking your foe directly, that could kill you. Harboring the weak, it'll give him more time to gain strength.
It's a trade-off.
And you hear him just sort of like chuckle.
Cheeky one, are you?
How about this? You come home.
And you need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Did he just say come home?
Yep.
Okay.
You need to make a wisdom saving throw. Oh god, you make it. You feel your consciousness begin to be ripped from your body. And for a second, you see the room that you met him at before. You can either choose to go to that room or stay in the material realm with your nat 20.
Will I come back in the morning?
It will take but a moment. You will return safe and sound. A mere second after you left.
I'm trusting you in this. Break that, and I'm grounded. And I go with him.
I accept these terms.
And your consciousness goes into the room. And you find yourself surrounded by the mirrors again in the coldness of space. It is so cold. But you're surrounded by mirrors. And you see the shadowy figure. In his form, he is very tall. Very lithe. 30 feet tall. Standing on the edge of darkness. And you see him shrink down and mimic your form.
Is Echo a proper name for you? Does it work?
No one has a name for me, so it works as well as me.
You've had a name.
Not one known by you or your kind.
I'll find it. But for now, Echo works. What did you want to show me?
Well, that is for you to choose, young one. I can show you 3 possible outcomes. Or 3 possible sources of knowledge. I can focus on your enemy, your allies, or your past. What do you wish to see?
The path is made by those that I follow as well as my own. We will choose the path. The enemies are mysterious.
And you see him turn around and raise his hand. And all but 3 of the mirrors disappear. And the mirrors change color. And as you made your choice of showing you the enemies, the mirrors focus on the color of red. And the red color fades, and you see the Gith Timeless City. And you notice that it is built upon the back of a dead god. One so old that its name has been forgotten to all who would have remembered it.
Do I know its name?
You would not.
Okay.
This is the gift. so bloodthirsty and so efficient. You kill one, 10 more approach. This foe of yours, this threat, what do you know of his goals?
His end goal is power, respect, and devotion. Even if it's blind and corrupt.
That is correct. Your foe, Wrath, believes that controlling this elemental
And he'll wave his hand, and the mirror will fade, and you'll see the boiling elemental deep on the ocean floor.
it lives in constant hell. One aspect wishes to be free, while the other wishes to complete the mold. A bit of irony in that. But what do you want? To defeat Wrath, to free the elemental?
I'm guessing you're saying this because I can only choose one.
We all must think harshly. The death of a tyrant to the freedom of his people.
As much as I want freedom, a tyrant inspires others through fear, chaos, and destruction. I want to save them both, but I fear that I cannot. I don't have the strength.
And
But I must try.
and his eyes, which resemble suns, will sort of narrow at you.
Do you believe that all paths are impossible?
If one does not have hope, even if it takes longer, one should strive for one's goals.
You'll see him sort of raise his hand to his chin as he makes a thinking motion before looking back to the mirrors. What's up?
In your past, did you not want both outcomes? Your origin, something you care for, something you were determined.
Of course. We all have wanted at one point. I am the last of my people.
Say that again?
I am the last of my people. And I am the greatest one that has ever risen. We will rule this universe. And knowledge will prevail. So for this, I offer you knowledge.
Knowledge is great, but ruling is lonely. I appreciate.
I wish to make a bargain with you. I wish to make a bargain with you.
What's the bargain of this deal?
You use my ability. You take the gifts that I offer you. And in return, I will tell you how to free her.
The image of Elias, from determination to slack jaw to somewhat inferiority and questioning.
And the inky visage will return to the mirrors. Once again, wave at his hands, and you see the image shaped to the tiefling woman. She seems to be deep inside of a temple, high up on the frozen mountaintops. She is freezing cold, blowing air into her hands. But you see the company that she's with. And they seem to be sitting next to a very large door. And the man in the mask has his hands up with arcane runes trying to decipher it.
Lyra.
The bargain is this. You use the tools I give you to kill the man in the mask, and she will be free.
No harm will come to anyone that I follow.
And the image will sort of turn to you, and you see a very large grin appear on his face.
There's only one person that need be harmed in this task.
Me.
Him.
Him. So he's an obstacle not just in my way, but also in yours.
He asked the wrong questions and took his payment without fulfilling his end of the bargain.
Elias has a puzzled look.
Not knowledge for you to know right now. All you need to know is the deal. You kill him, I grant you the power of the cosmos. And you get your woman.
You want him dead,
Yes.
not entombed. Why? Never mind. You must hold something that is yours. You want to rule this universe. Are you going to be a tyrant? A god?
I wish merely to learn everything that is possible to be learned. With my ruling, I shall merely watch from a distance.
An observer. I would like to make hella insight check.
Alright. Make your insight, boy.
Shite!
Okay, let's see what he gets. Oh, is he? Oh, here it is. Yeah, 25. He seems earnest. He seems like he's telling the truth.
What would this bargain entail? You said give powers. Would it strip away powers that my mother has given me?
Oh, of course not. It is possible to harvest many different abilities from many different sources. What my powers will do is enhance the shadow that follows you.
Enhance the shadow. That's comforting.
And he'll extend his hand, and you'll see a little orb of void-like energy begin to hover inside of it.
Take this, and you will know.
If you are the shadow, then I will try to be the star that shines brightly in the darkness. As I take the orb.
You take the orb, and it feels beyond cold in your hands. It doesn't hurt you, but it's like touching dry ice.
I'm used to the cold. But my determination is hotter than any star.
And you look down at the orb, and you look up, and you're back in the tree.
Do I still have the orb in my hand?
The orb is still in your hand. And then you hear something down below as Ferris calls up to you.
Elias.
Just a moment.
Oh, all right.
That's... What does it look like, the orb?
It looks like a floating ball of the blackest darkness you've ever seen. You know how they now have like that paint that absorbs 99.9% of light?
Venta Black.
Yeah, it looks like that.
I'm gonna try to absorb it.
How do you plan to try to absorb it?
I'm gonna focus in on it. And try to take it in, just like how I can take in Nike.
Alright, roll Arcana.
Alright.
It doesn't seem to work. You try to focus on it, you try absorbing it, and it just hovers there.
I'm going to definitely take a look at you, like, as I stick it in my coat. And I glide down.
Yep. And Ferris,
So-
you just see him looking at something. You can't quite see it, but then he puts it in his coat and flies down.
Sorry to disturb you. I just wanted to double check. What did you have planned for speaking to this shadow of yours, this echo, tomorrow morning? Just in case I could think of something to help you.
It's already happened.
Just so you know, it has been less than 5 seconds since you guys departed. For Ferris's perspective.
You just left not too long ago.
Extra-dimensional beings are interesting.
So you've already spoken to him?
And he's given me knowledge.
Oh. Something that'll help us, I hope.
For a bit. So... I have to study something in the morning, but fairly cold and tired, so I'm going to take a...
Style. Like I said, I just double check.
Yeah, it is 99 degrees out. He said he feels cold.
But it seems, bias isn't necessary. At least for now.
There's...
Are you okay, Elias?
I'm fine. It's interesting, to say the least. But there's a trade-off.
Something we should be worried about?
I'll have to talk to him more. Echo.
Alright then.
Probably the same amount that I have to talk to. Well, you have to talk to your god.
Is this Echo a god?
I don't know. He's something. Can. Most likely not, though. But one thing's for certain, for now, he has our goals align with ferocity.
You said before, enemy of my enemy.
Yes. And and I'm wanting to learn more about this entity. To peel back the layer of shadow that veils him.
All in due time. First things first. Tomorrow morning's a day. This
It'll be
morning
good.
becoming important.
It'll be a good one, because I won't be cooking as I fly back out.
Okay. With
Oof.
that,
As I walk away, I'm just gonna contemplate what he told me about this. And, what do I have to check to try and see if I've thought of or come across any kind of information at all of what it could be?
about you guys already made the religion or the religion check so long ago.
Yeah, no, that it was Yon that did it. I didn't do it.
You all did it once.
Oh, okay, so nothing.
Yeah, this creature is unheard of in this world.
All right. I
Before
just figured now with more information, I would
Time start?
Oh, I was just gonna say, before going to bed, like Elias is about to, I am going to approach Ferris real quick.
Yep. Ferris, you're walking back to the campfire, and you see Telmator walking towards you.
Temlotar, were you gonna check on Elias as well?
No, I actually have a question for you.
That would be.
I'm gonna take out the golden brooch that I wear as a necklace that he made. This brooch, I use it as one of my holy symbols. I have a question about it though.
That would be.
Would it be possible for you to put a cover on the front of it so it could open and close?
That's a easy thing to do. Would you like it out of gold as well?
Yes, please. I've got an idea with it, and if it works out right, it could be very useful. And I'll hand Ferris my brooch. Once you get it done, I would be more than willing to pay you whatever gold I have.
Ferris immediately holds up a hand. No need. This is a simple task, and you've done a lot for us so far. It's fine.
I appreciate it.
Anything specific that you want inscribed, depicting, or just a simple
Well,
cover?
it's already depicting my goddess's symbol, but on the cover, could you inscribe a lantern on the outside of it?
All right.
That would be amazing. But I am tired as well.
Yeah,
So,
it's like 3 o'clock in the morning.
So I'm going to go back to sleep.
You do that. I'll have it ready by the morning.
Oh, thank you.
Not a
And,
And
and I'll head back to my bedroll.
it will take you 10 gold pieces to be able to make what
Worth
you
of-
wanted.
That's
10 gold pieces
or
worth of gold.
10. All right.
So if you have 10 gold pieces, you can use that, or if you have a bars of gold left over, it would take 10 gold from that.
I have 5 bars of.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I can put 10. No problem.
Yeah, so if you're able to make it. Congratulations. And the next morning rises. The sun is bright, there's no clouds in the sky whatsoever. And let's see how hot it is today. Oh, it's actually relatively cool. So how do you?
relatively cool.
It is 86 degrees Fahrenheit. For
Yeah,
summertime, that's pretty cold.
It's still
So where
hot.
do you live?
I live in Kansas. The summertime here is like 100 degrees on average.
Lucky you.
Lucky
Jeez.
me, I'm a cold weather guy.
I am a cold weather guy too.
I love the cold weather, but when during the summer it gets 40-something degrees, you don't want it.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, no, it's all a matter of opinion. I was born and grew up in Minnesota. I love the cold.
I was raised in Wisconsin. I love the cold.
I lived in Louisiana for almost 8 years.
I dive headfirst into snow piles still. I can't help myself. So
It's amazing.
All right, so Yon, everyone else, like all the people who needed sleep, stayed up really goddamn late. So you're the first one awake.
I mean,
Yeah.
Ferris is up.
I just
Guess
sort of wake up in the morning.
Yeah,
and,
you and
grab my-
you and the elves are awake.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna look over the schematic thing. Not like looking at it to practice it, just trying to keep it fresh in my memory a bit so I don't forget about it.
Yep, you're able to retain it. It
And,
makes sense.
Yes. And I'm going to walk over to wherever I see Ferris sitting, doing whatever the hell he might be.
I'm just, you see him just kind of like testing the opening and closing and the latching and the locking of the locket that he.
Yeah, just make me like a smithing check to see how well you made it where it can like close and open.
I'm already there. Sorry.
It's fine.
Right, smithing.
Yep.
And I'm gonna give myself guidance
Okay.
to make sure I got it just right.
Hell yeah. It works perfectly, like a charm.
Okay, yeah, damn.
Yeah, it works even more particularly like a charm. It doesn't,
Yeah,
it doesn't
so there it
squeak
is.
or anything. It's nice and smooth. It's great.
Then the lantern that he had asked for inscribed and
Perfect detail. Like you're looking at a lantern while describing it.
Well, that seems to be pretty fine work. Was this what you were working at all night?
If I'm being honest, I think it's the best thing you've made in the entire campaign.
so far, actually.
Yeah.
But yeah, like you see him like holding it in odd angles, checking every single of it. Yeah, no, I actually just I spent a good bit of my normal magical blessing just working on the fine details to make sure everything works just right.
Well, it looks pretty damn good. I'll tell you that much now. The clasp is working flawlessly, actually, which is
Yeah.
pretty weird because you're not a tinkerer.
No, I actually have you to thank for that. I've been observing what you do with metal and all of the things you've had me make. I'm sure I would have picked up something along the lines. I'm not that daft.
True. You are pretty bright when it comes to forging. I'm just looking over the work.
And you know, you see like a pile of absolutely fucking destroyed salmon.
But I see that doesn't translate to cooking. It's a good thing Eliza wanted to cook this morning and go back to trying to see what she could do with that coat of hers.
Yeah, it smells awful, and you do see like birds circling overhead.
Yeah, no, we tried to do something nice for everyone for the morning, but not my strongest point. Not gonna lie. Think it best I stick to what I'm good at, and what this is. Hopefully Tamatar enjoys it. Wakes up.
Yes, that is agreed. If you'll excuse me, I think I'm going to let her take over. But afterward, I would enjoy your assistance if Marif does not wish to continue assisting me with it. Training a little bit with my pistol.
If I can do anything to help you, I'll definitely do what I can.
Okay. Well,
Anything you want me to tell Eliza?
Tell her to make sure she fills out the journals fully. It's been weird. There's been spotty places in my memory, cloudy mind. I don't like it. It's usually bad signs.
I'll
Anyway,
pass on the message. Rest well, I guess.
if it was like resting, that would be enjoyable. And then he just like lets Eliza take over.
Yep, you see him change, and there is Eliza.
Sorry, it's still strange when that happens in person. Morning, Liza.
She waves and then starts tending to the fish, like looking kind of agitated that they even made this bad of a mess with fish.
Yeah, apologies. That was more, me than, anyone else. It's a lot more delicate than I remember, or than I'm used to cooking. So, apologies. Also, Yon mentioned to be more detailed in your journal entries. I don't know what means by that entirely, but that was a message for you.
She just gives a thumbs up and then just starts cleaning, even more. A little annoyed that she has to deal with this still. Like, at least they tried to cook, but damn it, they could have just let me do it and it wouldn't be a mess. And she's just gonna start cooking up breakfast and looking over her coat, trying to, or not the coat, looking over the loom first.
Is there anything you want to do as a loom, or you just like looking at it?
She wants to see what she would need to, like, if she notices any of what parts need to be repaired the most.
Roll investigation.
Okay.
$11. Well, she can only really make out the obvious stuff. The frame of it is molded and begin falling apart, and the wheel is missing a peg or two. So it's as far as she can tell, it's the main stuff that needs to be repaired right now.
She's gonna scratch her head, go to the side of the wagon and use an hour to set up woodworking tools.
Okay, so that's her for next hour.
Yep. And after that, she'll just hand it over to Young, and that's when I'll
So during that hour, Lev and Ellis would actually wake up, and Ellis would come out. Ellis would come out and be like, "What's that smell?"
Repairing, Eliza, repairing the fish that Elias failed to cook. Sorry about that.
That's fine. It's just take it by surprise. And she'll sort of move to like sit next to you. What are you working on?
This is an expansion on the brooch that I made for Tamatar. He requested a locket, if you will.
Do you know if he's planning on putting pictures in there?
I open it up. It still has the golden symbol of a waterfall on it. I think that's the picture, to be honest. What he intends to... He didn't tell me what he intended. He just requested I do it and tinkering with it, I guess the word is, for the last 3 hours.
It looks
Time
like,
flies.
It looks like a masterpiece.
Yeah. It's one of the finer pieces I've made in a while.
It's not even a weapon or a piece of armor.
It was a nice change of, not gonna lie. Did you sleep well?
I slept well, but I kept having this weird dream that I was flying. You ever get those dreams? Oh, you're no, sorry.
No, it's fine. Anywhere.
It's just on mountaintops far above the clouds. I have these dreams every now and then from, I assume it's from my dragon ancestry, but they're always some of the better dreams I have.
Part of dragon wants to fly like dragons do.
Yes, the thing that's bugging me about the dragoness is, and she'll sort of roll up her sleeve, and you see that the amount of scales on her arm has multiplied almost like significantly. It went from just around her wrist to up to her forearm.
May I? He asked
Sure.
her arm to examine it.
Yeah. If
Is
you look
this... Oh, go ahead. Go
at,
ahead.
you can roll like an investigation on it if you want to.
Investigate. Didn't mean to do it at advantage, but
It didn't really matter. Those are scales.
well, is this normal for those in your family?
My father had a good number of scales around his body, but mine, I didn't have so many until recently. I think
Well, I mean-
me overusing my magic, maybe making the scales grow.
Or it might be a sign that you're stronger.
Maybe. The amazing thing is,
Yesterday-
it feels so cold. Like as you are touching the scales, they do feel very cold against your fingers.
And is it a discomforting feeling of any kind,
No,
or is it
it feels right. I just wish I could learn how to use a damn firebolt.
You did a lot better than you had in the past, yes. This time it didn't blow up in your face.
That is true. I didn't hurt myself, but I also feel like I didn't really hurt them.
To be honest, it wouldn't have mattered much. They would have run all the same. But, something interesting happened. Once everyone's up, I think you'll be interested to hear what happened. Or would be.
I look forward to hearing about it.
By the way, the other day I saw you practicing with Elias. What were you working? Curiosity.
I want to become better at defensive magics, and Elias wanted to become better at ranged magics. So I was helping him. Increase the range of his spells while I was practicing my shield magic to deflect them.
Perhaps next time I can help you.
Oh, sure.
I have
I just need to learn how to hold up a ward.
All right. Like I said, maybe I can help you, give you some. I have a bit of a time for staying focused, if you will. Especially a lot going on.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind learning something like that.
Ferris gives her a soft.
And after that, Ellis will sort of stand. And she will go to her tent and begin to tear it down for the day. And you see Lev and Luthien on the other side of the campfire, talking about the book they've been reading together, or the book that Lev has been pretty much begged Luthien to read, and Luthien's like, all right. So they're over there talking about the book. So Elias Tamatar, you guys can roll initiative to see who wakes up first.
I get the burnt bits.
Yep, Elias, you wake up.
I already ate the burnt bits, bitch.
You
Come
wait.
at me, motherfucker.
You wake up about an hour. You wake up about an hour later. When you look down over the camp, you do see Eliza passing out a new breakfast to everyone, and the fish are nowhere to be seen.
Ugh. Wonder if Ferris told on me. Eliza, as I glide down.
Right before Eliza's about to change back to Yo, and she hears that.
Good morning.
She just turns, smiles, and waves hello.
I see you found my mess, and I am deeply sorry.
She looks a little flustered and just starts pointing at it and just tisking her finger like, stop, leave the cooking.
I'm used to cooking red meat. To be fair, I did very well last time when we did the rations. Fish
She
soup,
shrugs.
I'm very sorry. Oh, I guess, good night. I don't know if you're turning back into your brother.
She holds up the stone saying, yeah, he said he had to do some training or something, or wanted to do something like that.
Anything you want from me?
She holds up the stone, keep an eye out for fibers and things.
Plant, animal, or anything that can be turned into a thread.
And she holds up a stone. Just about anything will work.
All right. Well, good night. Morning. I don't.
Let's just call it a nap, yeah. And then she starts to change back into Yon.
And Yon, you appear in consciousness, and you're looking at Elias. He looks
Okay.
confused.
Well, I'm equally as confused, friend. I'm sorry.
And I take the meal that Eliza made for me,
Yeah, you're holding like a bowl of food.
and I just eat.
Yeah, Yon. When you switch back, you're holding a bowl of food, and you're like halfway handing it out when you change back. And
Yeah.
Elias just takes it from you.
I guess that's yours. Okay.
Mine, and Eliza says, "Good luck." As I start eating, and
Sounds
away.
about right. Okay.
Yeah, and Yon, in your other hand, you do have another bowl of food.
I don't know if this is mine or if this is somebody else's. Has everybody gotten the meals for the morning?
Ellis will give you a thumbs up, and Lev will be like, yes, it's delicious.
I don't think Marif got his.
You just see like Marif is over by the cart, like checking the tires, making sure the wheels are working.
Okay, I guess this is his then. And he's just gonna wander off towards Marif, bring him the bowl of food.
Okay. Elias, was there anything else you wanted to do this morning?
As I quickly shovel the good food in my face, I'm going to go to a closer tree and start looking at the orb, away from the party.
Yep. This orb is very small. It is about the size of a marble. It's just almost radiating darkness. Any light that touches it just disappears.
So, what do I do with you?
And then behind you hear,
Seraph?
you see Seraph just like standing behind you, and you see that he's dug in like a decent sized hole in the ground, and there's a bunch of like grub sticking out of it, and he's like picking them out.
Do you want some venison?
And he'll like nod.
Okay, here, ration. And I drop one of the rations from my bag.
Okay. You hand it. You like toss it over to him. He grabs it. He grabs it and like begins to eat it happily.
You need to refill your chicken bag. I bit my tongue so I could do the speak with the animal.
No, he's like, yes, very empty, much hungry.
Much hungry. Maybe we can find some pheasants. Well, I guess this is not. Is there plain ones?
Marif does not notice the orb in your hand, or Seraph does not notice the orb in your hand, and you guys are technically in a forest mixture with grasslands.
Maybe they are pheasants. Can I feel that I can connect to this orb?
You feel there's something about that orb. With the Arcana check you rolled, you don't know quite how to connect to it.
I'm gonna hold the pearl and begin the ritual identify spell.
As you hold it, the pearl just like sits down and lies down in front of you and watches you.
You know, it's very odd to have the pearl be bigger than this thing. Yet, almost the same color.
He just sort of like puffs out air from his nose and closes his eyes and like takes a nap.
Rest up, buddy. We're going out today.
So with your identify, this orb doesn't seem to have an identifiable name, but you know that when you're ready, the orb will absorb itself into you and grant you its powers. You don't know what the powers are, though. You only know to activate it when your body is physically ready.
Ah, okay. I get it now.
And during that hour, Tamtar.
Okay, so
You
once I went.
You wake up. It's like a nice, almost chilly day for summer.
Okay. I'm gonna roll up my bedroll, attach it to my backpack like I do every morning, say a quick prayer to Eldath, and then go over to Ferris kinda quickly and quietly.
How quietly? Roll stealth.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Stealth.
You gotta beat his passive perception because he's not paying attention. That beats your passive perception, Ferris. You don't notice this giant man just sneak up behind you.
Got a plate of food of fresh cooked repaired fish.
Yeah. All right, Tamtar. He doesn't know you're there. You get right up on him.
I'm gonna back up just a tiny bit, and I'm gonna say, "Hey, not to surprise you or anything, but hi."
Tamatar.
Yeah.
Morning.
Morning. I was
you-
just wondering. What?
Did you sleep well?
Oh, very well. I've had some weird days.
Yes, of course. Wait, what?
Oh, nothing. So were you able to work on?
Yes. Here. He reaches past brooch for a second. Yeah, no, yeah, here you are. I got it done a little bit earlier.
Oh, thank you. Come with me. I want to show you what I plan to do.
Oh, sure. Interested to see what you had in mind.
And
I'll follow him.
I'm gonna take Ferris just, a little ways away from the party so nobody can really see exactly what I'm doing.
Okay. Easy enough to do. There's a lot of places in a forest to be alone.
Okay. And I'm gonna open up the amulet. And so on the inside, on the one side, there's the waterfall, on the other side, it's just blank on the inside, right?
If that's
I
what you
was
told
thinking
Ferris, if that's what you told Ferris to do, then yes.
Okay.
With his
Ah.
23 blacksmith, then he'd be where the hell you wanted it.
Okay, so I'm gonna take out also my little bag of ruby dust, and I'm gonna hold it in the same hand, and I am going to cast on the blank side on the inside. I am going to cast Continual Flame,
All right, you do it,
and then
and it's glowing.
okay, so this is now permanently my fleshlight, or if we ever need light, and I close it, and all the light should disappear.
Yep, he made it perfectly. There, it is sealed, closed, airtight.
Yes, and I'm gonna ring it onto my necklace in between some of the beads.
Ferris kind of like when he sees the kind of like flinches. Like, that's. Hold on. He kind of like as you put it on, he kind of gets pulls it up, opens it, closes.
You're breaking
looks
up, my
around,
man.
kind of like, I'm sorry. Ferris walks up as soon as he like puts it on his neck, and he kind of like grabs hold of it, like not like rough or anything, kind of like lifts it up, and he'll open it, then close it, open it, then close it. Huh. That's interesting.
I think it'll be useful later on.
And the flame will stay there no matter what?
Until I or someone else dispels it, yes.
Ah.
It is a fire of Eldath. And
It's
part
fitting.
of her.
Very creative of you. Okay.
Thank you. But shh, no one can know yet. It's a surprise.
All right. Then. Well, if that's what you want, I'm sure everybody would get some delight out of that. A really good idea.
Thank you. And I'll kind of look at the bag of the ruby dust and be like, well, this bag's empty now.
Yep, now you've got an empty little leather bag.
Oh, well, now that everybody's awake, we have some news to tell them.
Yes, we do indeed. I suppose we shall go do that. I'm still quite full off of the burnt fish I forced from Elias.
Well, either way, I'm sure if there's any left, your fish to have. Do with it what you wish.
Oh, if there's extra, I'll eat, but I'm not worried about it right now.
Knowing Marith, though, that's a long shot.
Yes, Marif needs his fill. But shall we get the announcements over with
We
and
shall.
decide where to go?
It's an important decision for all of us to.
Okay.
Yes.
You guys head back to town. Yes, you go all the way back. No, you go back to camp.
We go all the way back to the Temple of El, so I can show Ferris around.
Yeah, you all go home. This adventure's over. I'm going to.
And here's the really isolated monastery thing that no one ever's supposed to go to.
And now that you know about it, we have to kill you. But don't worry.
Well, we don't have to quite kill you. You just have to live here forever, worship Eldath. And since you made this, I'll just show it around, and they won't kill you on sight.
So, what was the purpose of bringing me here then?
So you could be honored for your work.
All right, so Yon, while they're off, you approach Marif with the food. You try to hand it to him, and Marif is, I'm not hungry.
Okay, what's going on?
Marif would just sort of like turn his head to you, and he looks a mixture between pissed off and like sad, but he doesn't say anything. And returns to check into cart.
Math, you've never refused a meal. I swear by my word when I think that you could probably eat a whole cow yourself, or, well, pig, maybe. Pig's more reasonable, yeah? What, you seem very down, Marv, is all I'm getting at. Your appetite is gone, and that's abnormal.
Roll persuasion. So you look at Marif, you say this, and he just sort of puffs and looks and turns to you and leans back against the cart, and him being heavy, the cart sort of, and he just sort of looks at you and says, "I'm supposed to be a protector. Yeah, when those Gith attacked, I was brought down instantly. I don't think I even hurt them."
I mean, well, we all have our moments, Marif, and you've been pretty much the highlight of our party since we've started this mess, to say the least. You've kept us all alive, honestly. Without you, we probably would have been killed.
Well, my failure almost got us killed.
It's okay. We recovered. I didn't even know what was going on, and you were on the battlefield. If you wouldn't have, distracted the enemies or anything like that, I probably wouldn't have moseyed out of the carriage before they set it ablaze.
Yeah, what you saw because you weren't actually here. What you saw when you exited the carriage, when Merf got hit really hard in the back by the greatsword, and he still has the gashes, like scars closing. And then the female one with her longsword stabbed him right through the collarbone and forced him to his knees. And if it wasn't for Ferris burning the weapon out of the man's hand, it would have decapitated Merf. They would have killed him right then. So you saw Marif in execution position.
And Marif, I don't say these words to try and pity you or put you in a sense of goodwill or anything of that sort. It's more of just you managed to do things I could never hope to do. You got ran down just this once. I'm not the best person to look towards as an example for anything. That's why I look towards you. I'll be honest with that, Marif. You've kept us together so far, and your strength seems to prevail in many things. You've been dealing with a lot, I bet. You're always watching people for us, so perhaps that's all it was. Or maybe it was that unhonorable strike from behind. Who knows? But I'm sure you'll be better next time, and willing to take off the head, if necessary.
I'll do what I can, but I can't continue to fail. Our lives are on the line.
I feel the same. Which is why I would like you to eat your meal. Please, Marif. We must stay fed so that we may fight the enemy.
Roll another persuasion with advantage. Well, good thing it was with advantage. So you say that, you hand him the bowl of food, and he'll just sort of he'll just sort of like look down at it before grabbing the bowl, giving you a stern nod, and walking over to the campfire to eat. And it's around this time that Tamatar and Ferris return, and everyone is now gathered at the campfire. Except for Elias, who, well, at this point, would have identified the thing and been able to return to camp if you wanted to.
Yes, I'll return to camp and put the thing in my cloak.
Okay.
I mean, my robe.
Okay, you and Sarah for sure. Now everyone's back at camp.
All right, ready to tell them?
I think it's best if either you or Luthien.
I know I was just watching, and I would not be able to express all of it, but I do have my opinion on where we should go when the time comes.
We have two options. I found Thrath.
The
I know.
level sort of like look up, like you found him.
I found him. I know exactly where he is.
So let's go kill him.
Hang on. Like I said,
There's a lot more that happened than just finding.
the two Gith that we fended off and do a great amount of teamwork, we injured as well, and also disgraced them and gained their sword. Due to their defeat, Thrath killed the female's brother. Beheaded him right before her. So we have one less Gith to worry about, but I think we can turn this on its head. I'm suggesting, and I know this might be very bad suggestion, but it is a suggestion nonetheless, that we use that knowledge to make her a turncoat. Go against Thrath.
And no, that's a possibility, but we also know that we're a day away from the mines, more or less what we were talking about, and also a day away from the cave that Elias found Thrath.
Yeah, and it was the Fire Snake's cave.
Now I guess we can write dark vision off the capabilities I might have.
Yeah, if you don't remember that you walked to the end of the cave. Oh, you walked like deep in the cave. You threw a rock, and all you heard was it falling down a hole, and didn't explore farther.
God damn it! I knew we should have investigated further.
Once we go into that cave, if it is in fact dark, light won't be something we have to worry about. Something we can use.
Yeah, Elias will say, yeah, his hammer generates a really bright light. Helps us against the shadows.
So that's not something we concern ourselves about. What we were wondering, we wanted to leave it as a group decision since all of us are at play here. Do we go back and cut off Thrath from all of his resources, which he has found a plethora of, and perhaps by some chance come into contact with this female assassin, convince her to turn against Thrath for what he's done to her?
Yeah. We will have higher likelihood of success if she is separated from him.
Level sort of sit back. Gith killing people under the command is not uncommon, but it does stir the ranks, especially if there is no ranks. I do think we could at least convince her to abandon Thrath.
I think that's
I think that it's a good idea to probably cut him off from the resources, but perhaps we should send a person or persons to represent us and meet with our elemental companions at the mines to make sure nothing goes wrong.
About that too, we were able to scry on the Gith that is actually hunting for the nest, and we believe him to be puzzled.
yes,
As in, he can't find the entrance because it's been closed off.
Perhaps we should check that before we leave, but if it is the same situation, then maybe we should all take the chance and go to Thrath.
There's a lot of benefit to going to Thrath too. His compatriot that was collecting the metal has found a large scrapyard, it seems, of some sort, and already he has many suits of armor ready to go with no elements to put them in. Which again, with all the thanks to you and Elias for warning those fire elementals.
Mostly Elias, but yes.
You help.
Either
too.
way, go ahead, Elias.
Either way, as you know, I talked to a shade. It's spoken to me back.
I don't like the sound of that. I'm sorry, but it's never good.
Complicated. It thoroughly wants the Gith out of the way. Gave me knowledge, and pretty much told me if we go after Thrath, we will be going into his house, where his resources are, but it's a big risk, big reward. If we focus on his allies, we could possibly recruit the young Gith. Just due to her loss, and also the discourse. We have, thanks to Luthien translating that journal of Groot's, we have proof to show them that he's been excommunicated from the Queen.
Perhaps some of them already know this and choose to serve him anyway.
We don't know. That's the thing. It's a shot.
Lev, would any random person or random Gith just follow someone who's been deemed unworthy?
And
He uses that word very carefully now.
Yeah, you see her just kind of like flinch as you begin to say it, and just sort of. It depends on what they have to gain from it. I could see the appeal of following Thrath if his plan was to work. If we were not in the way, then he would have no problems taking Elemental and earning his way back into the army, and thus they would in turn gain promotion under him. So yes, I could see someone following an unworthy person.
The Shade told me something else. That if we go after the Tyrant, we cannot save the Elemental. But I refuse to believe that. I believe we can do both.
I may not trust Shades, but whatever the hell that thing is, it does seem like it comes with some information that might be worthwhile. And if it's correct, I would rather be safe than sorry. At least have someone go ahead of us and meet with the mine before we leave off to Thrath. Thrath will not go anywhere. He may further in his advancements, but perhaps, I don't know, maybe we could look for the air elementals again, just one last time. Maybe try to find someone of their kind.
Fly up in the sky and try again.
That's something easily done while we're on our way back if we decide to go that way.
So,
Well, question is if Elias and Seraph, if you two flying, how fast would you be able to make it to the mine and back to where we are now?
if we climb to a high altitude and then dive down towards you, it should be fairly fast, but it will put a lot of strain on both me and Seraph. But if they are confused on where the mine is due to its blockage, I don't want to risk the nest being found.
Perhaps handling the one searching for the nest, though.
Marif will sort of chug down the rest of his morning breakfast and put the bowl aside and says, "Why don't we just kill them all? Easy solution, easy problem, right?"
Marif.
He does bring up a bit of a point.
I like his point here, and hear me out. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Ferris, but maybe me and Marif could go to the mine, handle the one searching for it seems to be a singular one, and Marif is a rather powerful warrior. I suppose we could handle that one alone, and maybe have the assistance of the elementals, and you all could go check out Thrath's cave, and
Thrath's cave is a day away. It was literally.
And to be honest, if we're to face Thrath, we're have better chances of success if we do so together.
You understand that the reason why we're able to fight in such ferocity and come out mostly on top is because they are separated. If we separate now,
I understand. I was just trying to say maybe if we helped them be less in panic, the elementals would be more inclined to actually helping us in our raid against Thrath.
But we also weigh the potential of them garnering strength. If we strike now, we strike them at their least prepared.
Well,
are you
not a completely different point being, Thrath currently has multiple suits ready to take over elementals. So if we bring elementals, we give him.
Was not aware of that fact, at least. Jeez. Well, that changes that idea.
And if we do take the fight to Thrath and he decidedly runs again, which he's been known to do, I can destroy all of those suits of armor, forcing him to start back at ground zero.
Ferris, with your passive perception, you do notice that like Alice is rubbing her hands together nervously, but deep in thought.
Like I said, this is a group decision.
I'll go with the group on this. I simply don't. I did not know he had the armors crafted.
He also has one that is larger than the rest. It's the carapace which the boiling elemental is to be entwined. I feel like we didn't see it clearly.
If that is the case, that should be our first priority, destroying that.
At this point, Alice will actually speak up. What about their vision, Ferris?
Their vision?
The vision in the fire, you mean?
Yes, we saw him. We saw him on the cliffside, and he called water elemental to him, or the boiling elemental to him. What if that is when we need to strike? With Eliza's guidance and yours, it seems that attacking him in his cave might be dumb, but so would hindering his allies, because then they might just know that they're on the right path.
Was that not a possible future? Is that a definite?
It was what would happen if we don't do anything about it. And a thought comes to mind. We run the heaviest risk of waiting for that, but we run the chance of being able to stop Thrath and perhaps save them.
We won't lose the elemental to madness, Ellis says, because he'll be right there in front of us. And so will Thrath.
In truth, it frightens that if we fail and he gains control of the elemental, we're not fighting just Thrath alone, who is by far. But it is a possibility to not just sacrifice the elemental.
Well, this debate will get us nowhere. I say it's time to take a vote, no?
I will say that at least getting an eye on the mine is a good idea. We could rush, and then be out of there in a flash.
Marif will be like, I vote for going north.
Ferris is going to...
Go ahead.
Ferris is going to look to Ellis and just kind of be like about it.
I think we should wait.
I am undecided.
Lev?
I think we should go for Thrath. We know where he is and we know where his den is.
Young.
I remain torn. I say that it is a good idea, but there could be grander consequences. Who knows? We know he can scry on us. Maybe he plans for us to... I don't know. I guess I'm with the group, whichever breaks the tie.
I have a question. You talked to Grunt, and the way you basically interrogated him, you were suggesting earlier that elementals should help us.
Whoa, who's typing so loud?
It's furious.
Apparently my microphone decided, hey, now is the time to pick up typing. I've been typing the whole time, and now it's picking it up? What the hell?
If he was the lead on Myrmidons, how long does it take for them to be overrun?
Well, yes. He wrote down a lot about his Myrmidon research in my journals. One moment. And I'm going to open up my journal and flip to the Myrmidon research that he wrote.
Yep, and there you have the process of making a Myrmidon.
About how long does it take?
The notes say it takes 1 hour.
Standard time seems to be an hour, but for something like the boiling elemental, who knows? It could take longer.
If we did get help from the surrounding elementals, would it be better to go after Thrath then?
That was my suggestion, but it does weigh a lot of risk.
But does it say that you need to do the ritual within a circle or anything?
Well, hold on. I haven't had much time to look over this. Give me a few moments to study the text, and I'll let you know.
I will.
And I'm gonna step to the side and start reading over the text and studying it a bit to see if I can figure out exactly all the dangers that it might pose for us bringing elementals to.
While you're reading that, I'm just going to say to the group, my vote is we go to the mine. If we get there fast enough, we could kill one of the other Gith and have a chance to give the other one more of a chance to catch up, making it so we could either kill or convince her as well. Then, when we get to Thrath, he would be alone.
You'll have the craftsman,
Yes,
but there will be 2 less. So we have 2 for the north, 2 for the cave. No, 3. For the north.
yes.
Right now we got 1 for the cave because it's just Lev.
And then
Alice's
me and-
vote was to wait for him to conjure the elemental. Yon was neutral. Marif was for north.
I've seen the vision of the elemental. It's still at the bottom of the sea right now.
Which means we have time.
I mean, I can check again. But that was a vision from Echo from last night. So
What exactly did the vision have?
he gave me a choice. 3 wells of knowledge. The path, allies, or the enemy. I chose the enemy because we make the path. And I know who my friends are. What he does is mysterious.
Well, perhaps it was him trying to show you the options to this path, not multiple paths to something. Maybe he's showing you the choices. We have the choice to go gain allies from elementals, the choice to walk on without bothering him, and the choice to simply march upon our enemy. That is my only 2 cents in this. I apologize. I'm going to go back to reading.
The results of that was either to take care of the elemental first or Thrath. I chose Thrath. The boiling elemental will not have a master. Thrath is gone. Alone, you'll be well enough weakened.
From what I'm reading in this, the craftsman might be a bigger worry. What does it say fully?
About them making a Myrmidon?
Yeah, about the dangers of us bringing the elemental.
The Myrmidon takes time and it requires an elemental to be conjured to it, which means that the person will need to find an elemental, find a way to bind the elemental not willingly, but through magical means, and then bind the elemental to the armor. So it's a 3-step process.
These steps seem rather tedious, but there's only 3 of them, and if he can perform all 3, he has a Myrmidon. So maybe the crafter is a bigger worry, and we should handle him. Instead of focusing on just simply attacking Thrath, we should rob him of his master craftsman. I vote cave.
So,
2 cave, 2 north, and 2 abstained. I tried messaging Luthien to get her 2 cents in, but yeah.
She's probably asleep.
More than likely. I will roll a 1d3 for her. 1 is the cave. 1 is the cave, 2 is the mine, 3 is waiting. She votes to wait. So 2 wait. So there's 2 wait, 2 cave, 2 north, and 1 abstained. Ferris would be the tiebreaker.
God damn it. Yeah, I really don't know what to.
So as you sit there, as you stand there thinking, looking at the fires, waiting for an answer, you guys hear something appear in the far end of the camp. And as you look, you see a portal opens, and the female Gith walk out.
I walk forward.
She has her sword in hand. She has her sword in hand, and she looks at you.
I'm gonna charge forward, stand in a defensive pose in front of
Hold. Wait.
I cast Shield of Faith on Elias.
All right, Elias, you have +2 to AC.
Okay, then I'm putting mage armor on.
You
know what happened.
You do that, and you look at her, and you see like tears running down her face, anger overtaking her. Her hair is matted. She looks much worse than we saw her the first time. And she takes the sword. She takes the sword. She turns it upside down, and she shoves it in the ground. And as she walks towards you, she begins to take off her armor. Just kill me already.
No.
You don't have a choice. I will kill you if you do not.
I have another answer.
And she stops about 30 feet away from you, and her hands begin to glow as fire.
What power does he hold over you that forces you to act?
Why not take revenge?
I'm shooting Marif quick little glances.
Yeah.
Trying to.
Yeah, no, Marif, he doesn't even have his, the sword or anything ready yet. He just has his fists, and he is pushing his way past everyone.
I'm gonna clasp my hand onto Marif's shoulder as he passes by me and just start to say, Marif, calm down for now. I know. I can understand, but please let them handle this, at least for now.
Holding a dash action.
Yeah, you can see your Marif just grind his teeth, but he does take a step back.
What power does that zealot, that crazed madman, have over you?
And she just sort of looks to you. What does it matter to you? Main worlder.
Against everything, everyone that you believed in, and killed your brother. Does not care for any of his subordinates. What does he have on you?
Roll.
Would you not want justice?
Can I roll an insight along with whatever you're having him roll?
Yeah, you're gonna have to roll persuasion. And yeah, you can do an insight.
Any advantage?
Unless someone is helping you, but no one else was speaking.
I mean, I could cast a spell, but I don't know if we're going to get into a fight or not.
Yeah, as of right now. Okay, insight, you don't see much.
Could I insight as well?
Yeah, now's a good time to do it.
Yeah, I'd like to insight that as well.
Nah, I got it.
I got it too.
Not as good.
I need to roll her insight. I need to roll her insight against your persuasion.
I am getting the burnt fish.
Not one. So as he asks, what does he have on you? You see like the fire in her hands die down, and she raises her hand to her eyes and just sort of like rubs her eyes. My brother and I did not wish to join him willingly.
Then who made you?
He did.
And if he was gone,
it wouldn't solve my problem.
Your problem?
My brother's daughter went missing the day before he asked us for help. And then heavily insinuated that he's the reason she went missing. I help him, I get my niece.
Ferris is gonna lighten up his stance and kind of like stand tall. And a question for you: why come at us, asking us to kill you?
Because I cannot kill Thrath, and the only way for me to die with honor is to be killed in combat now.
You could join us.
Joining you isn't gonna save my family.
Neither will dying.
At least
What
dying,
will dying do?
He'll remove it from my hands.
What will dying do to help your niece other than secure her death?
It doesn't matter now. It's impossible to defeat you. It's impossible to defeat Thrath. It's impossible for me to save my family. So now I'm going out on my terms.
Well, it looks like it's never been on your terms. And I'm truly sorry. But there is always hope. We are from different worlds, but we have one common enemy. He will not keep his promise. But I swear to you, if you help us in this endeavor and stop his machinations, I will use what abilities I have to find your niece.
And if it's within our powers, we so.
I do not promise this. I will do my best, but I do not promise this.
Out of character, that's why I said if it's within our ability.
She is going to roll. She's going to roll both an insight on you guys to see if you're being genuine. So persuasion attempts on anyone who spoke, or you can give advantage to one.
I'll give advantage to anybody else who's doing it because I'm being genuine.
She's going to also roll a perception because Lev's currently there unarmored.
I will also do persuasion.
So, insight, she has no idea if you guys are telling the truth, but you do sound genuine. Perception, she does not notice left. Boy, she's rolling bad today. Good thing yesterday was her good rolls. God damn it.
Wait, did you just roll 3 nat 1?
That's
No.
two nat ones and a 2.
Wow.
She becomes enthralled and is in love with Elia.
So she
Seems to happen a lot around here.
That's not my type of cartilage.
you do see like her hardened demeanor begin to like just falter as she just begins to shake. And then her shoulders drop. Her shoulders drop and she just sort of like moves to sit on the ground and just sits cross-legged and just sits there.
I give her a hug.
No.
So first you have to approach her. She is
I
30 feet
approach her.
She is 30 feet away from you guys.
Hold on, Tamatar. Hold on a second.
Do you
I'm
need
going to Ferris. I'm going to look back to Elias and Tamatar, and I'm going to go ahead and walk up. I'm going to put my shield down, and I'm going to sit down about 10 feet in front of her.
Yeah, right now her eyes are absolutely streaming.
I approach and give her a hug.
Roll the grapple. Because she's fighting it.
I'm gonna turn to Marif and insight him.
Marif is definitely a cause of concern. I would like to do that same.
Okay. You guys
That's-
roll insight on him, and she's going to roll her.
Against love. This is going down.
Alright, her strength is higher. She's going to try to avoid your hug.
No!
She does. You move to hug her. She just sort of like grabs your hands and pushes you out of the way.
Fuck off.
And,
Just give me a
alright.
moment. This is
So, Yon and Elias, who are you guys inciting?
Marif.
Marif. And I'm right next to him with my hand clasped on him. I'm just staring at him right now.
Well, to you, Yon, he just looks pissed off as ever. Elias, he seems to have like a sense of pity for her, but he still really wants to kill her.
After we figured out your niece's condition and Thrath is gone, our alliance will break.
Marif, then, if she does seek to continue combat, I leave it up to you two to dish out an honorable fight.
And Meriv's gonna be like they know anything about honor.
I understand, Marif. It's okay. You have a chance to prove that you're much more honorable. Just hold off for now.
Once that's all done, I'm gonna look to the Gith. Be like, so if this is going to work, we need your insight on that Thratsman and what's planned.
And she just continues sitting cross-legged. She's playing with her fingers as she thinks, wipes tears from her face.
I mean, we have our theories, we have what knowledge that we have that tells us what we know, visions that have helped us. But all of that is just guesswork he's really capable of. The more we know, you've seen us in combat, already made him us once before. With your help, we can best him.
You can do one more persuasion check, and if you make it, you can convince her to join you.
Fuck, why does it...
Before he does that, I swear, we will do what we can. At least I will. This madman must be stopped.
So do I get the
Less a
advantage
future
for that
for
at
your
least?
niece.
I'll say for now, yes, you get the advantage.
which may or may not help because I am shit.
Very shit.
Guys, if this works, it was meant to. I have a negative 2.
Alright, you gotta beat a 15 insight.
Fuck!
Oh.
That's why I was wondering why you went forward.
Yeah, she just sort of looks at you and says, "You can't help to beat him."
I'm gonna step up and say, well, if we couldn't hope to beat him, he wouldn't fear so sending you to kill us. If he really did have the power to end us, he'd step forward himself, no?
That's not how it works. You have studied your... I've studied your battles, your histories. The generals very rarely fight. It's their ability to command that leads. But whenever you fight the general itself, it is bloody.
It's different when it's a ringleader. He's no general. He may want to pretend it, marching around barking orders, but he is not.
You may not like him, but it doesn't make him lesser than what he is. And what he is a person that many other gets feared.
We were able to rob him of allies already. Is that not enough to prove that we may be able to stand against him?
If you won't join, will you at least step aside?
I can't go home. I can't stay here. There's no place in any of the worlds for me to be right now.
What is your niece's name?
Alistar.
Would somebody else have your niece under his command? Or would he keep her close?
If I knew that, I would have her.
I'm gonna sit my ass down, pull up the orb. Describe her to me in full detail.
Why don't you have her hold the orb and try to direct it?
Actually, yes. As I come forward. Touch it, think of your niece.
And she'll grab it. She'll grab it. How did you get a scrying orb?
Another blow against Thrath.
I'm still holding it, I'm just letting her touch it.
Yeah. She rubs her hand over it. She tries to focus, but the orb comes up blank. It just shows a cloudy image.
So that just means she's not here. But it does not mean she's not in the Timeless City.
We both know that there's two possibilities for this. And she'll sort of look up to you. What can I tell you? I don't know much about Thrath, but if you're going to attempt to save my niece, you're my best option.
What? Why hasn't the hunter found the cave yet?
He has.
Why is he idle?
Because he doubts Thrath.
In your opinion, would he be willing to go against his orders?
That man, his name is Malishtar.
Malishtar.
There's a lot of tars and shs in their name, in case you haven't guessed. And no, he's not a fighter. He's always been spineless.
Grun.
You have a better chance of convincing him to go home than to fight.
Could you?
Could I what?
Could you convince him?
I could talk to him.
What of the metal worker?
The forgeman.
And she's gonna sort of lean back. She's gonna sort of like lean back, straighten her spine to talk to you. He is a powerful blacksmith. I'm assuming because you know of him, you know that he has, in a matter of days, collected and formed enough metal to begin the construction of Threth's army.
And what's stopping him creating the other than metal?
The lack of elementals.
Have you not run into any elementals?
No. Me and my brother were searching. We saw the ones in town who tried to stop us from following you. But for elementals we could use, they've all gone.
So it's just him.
Still, I think their craftsman is the biggest danger here.
The craftsman, the combatant.
He's a very skilled gunman. And he is very loyal to Thrath.
Insight checker.
Okay. I'll roll her charisma check. Because she has not perfect. Wow, you match. Yeah. Yeah, no, she's being 100% honest.
Okay.
Yon immediately, a gunsmith, huh? I didn't know your people had gunsmiths. That's interesting.
We discovered we discovered some of your blueprints back in the city and started constructing them. But no, he's much. I believe a gunsmith is the improper term for him. What do you call ones who build things like that? And she says that she points to Badrix.
An artificer.
Yes, he shares many abilities like that, creating machines of limited sentience.
Perhaps he'll know what's going on with my machines. Be good to question him if we ever go there.
And what has Thrath told you about us? Our capability? How did he prepare you to fight us?
He said that you were capable but vulnerable to magic. So
he
go in, blast a few fireballs, and you should have died.
Does he know about me at all?
She's gonna just roll an insight on you, just so he can try to get an idea of who or what you are.
Hey.
An Orcish Goliath hybrid. He didn't mention anything about that.
I'm also a healer.
Who is he more wary of?
The one who scares him the most?
Yes.
And she's gonna look down and think. And then she's going to look to Ferris.
Oh, that's accurate.
Did he mention why?
Out of everyone here, you seem to be the one with the greatest code of conduct. The one that can make an oath and stick to it. He thinks that the others, when they realize they're been overpowered, will flee. But he believes that you will hunt him down and give anything to see him dead.
Well,
You have shown a sense of honor, and that scares him.
Humorous that thought process can be found in a man that planned to betray us in the end. Wholesomely betray us, not just slightly, like destroy the entirety of the material plane betray us, but still.
What can you tell us of his armaments,
The master craftsman, his name is Borlo.
Borlo.
Borlo, he knows how to create magical weapons and armor, and he did for Thrath. And because he feared you, she says, looking at Ferris, he had Borlo make him a suit of armor that is immune to fire.
You said your craftsman found blueprints left behind.
Not left behind, more of found, she says in quote, doing air quotes.
Oh, yes, that type of found. Okay. What type of blueprints? Is it just weaponry, such as guns, or...
On the material plane, we found blueprints for your cannons, your mastiff, and she makes an image like holding a long gun, but she can't remember the name of it.
Oh, a musket, yes.
Oh yes, muskets. And we also found blueprints on other realms as well. From the hells, we discovered vehicles. Things like your wagon over there, but ran on oil and other machine-like parts, found naturally in the
And he has records of all of these with him, ready for Thrath's army?
With him, I don't know. He's a master. He bypasses the need for technique. He might just have everything memorized.
I hate it when people are at that level. It always bothers me. They brag and brag. Never mind, I'm sorry.
And he was building some sort of machine in the cave.
Quick technical question.
Yes.
Oh, to the girl.
Oh, I thought you were like DMing. Technical question.
No. Yes.
She'll look to you and notice that you're holding armor. Why?
I figured you wouldn't have to pick it up. But anyway, my question. The abilities you use to move around so much, the dimension door and all that. If you're in an area that you cannot speak, can you do it?
And she'll think for a moment. No, they are purely vocal spells.
So we could stop Thrath from moving with making it so he couldn't speak.
And she actually looks kind of impressed. Like, you could.
Well, it's a good thing I know how to make people silent.
That's good. Follow my plan.
Or we could just cut his tongue out. That works just as effectively.
I mean, this way I don't have to get so close.
By
I
any
can do it.
chance, do you know what metal?
What metal?
Suit
What?
of armor?
I guess that was a long breakout because all I heard was what metal.
By any chance, do you know what metal the armor is made of?
The metal we get comes from the hells. It is uncreatively named Hellfire. Hellfire iron.
Do you happen to know its properties?
I gotta have to roll her an intelligence check. She's not proficient in history. I know more than most would know, having been around Borlo for a number of years.
How does it absorb impact? How does it forge?
It forges at heats I don't believe that your world can get.
So it's immunity to fire, but anything else?
Does it protect against specific blows?
It's very hard to break, but it doesn't protect the. That doesn't really protect the user inside. You won't damage the armor with normal weapons.
Well,
And the whole time you guys are talking to this, Levs just went back into her tent to not be seen.
yeah, I was trying to. Hopefully that doesn't happen.
Yeah, no, she rolled a I think it was like a 5 on her perception check to try and notice Lev. So she has no idea you got
It
the
was
gift
a
among you.
natural one.
It was low. It was horrible.
Yeah, it was in that.
Give us a moment.
Do you have any notable information on, like, any of those vehicles that
I'm
the
going
craftsman may?
to. I'm going to look at her and say I apologize for this. Elias, can I speak to you for a sec?
Of course. Please.
By the way, I'm apologizing for leaving her with Yon. But I'm gonna step off.
Yeah, she just sort of, while you guys walk away, she just sort of sits there going back to her thing. She just looking at her hands as she waits. And then Tamatar, you can make a investigation armor.
Okay. Investigation.
That is not considered Hellfire armor. That armor is made out of some other material that all the other gift metals you've been working with, or you've seen so far, happen to be made out of.
Oh.
It's nothing special. It's just...
I was gonna ask her if we could trade.
It is Gith. What that is Gith half-plate armor.
Oh, it's half plate?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go up to her and say, can we trade armor?
She's gonna look you up and down and says, I don't need it anymore.
I have the studded leather from someone. It's also Geth, it's just it's not as strong, and I feel like it.
And you can see that once she said I don't need it anymore, she stopped listening to you. Her eyes went back down to the dirt.
Okay. So it's Geth half plate?
Yes.
Okay.
It is notice it is her Gith half plate. She is about 5'7".
Oh no. I'll have to find a way to get it to be usable by me.
Find a way to enchant it, that way you can attune to it and automatically fit your form.
Also, Ferris can adjust the metal plating and add a little bit of leather to fit your frame.
Yeah, I'll have Ferris do that later.
As he's walking away, he just hears Yon going, "Now, I may not promise saving your niece, but I do promise that if we do not find her, you'll have an honorable death."
And she'll just sort of look up to you and look to you. Why would you put me into anticipation instead of just killing me now?
Because sometimes the anticipation pans out, and it's a happy ending instead of a sad one.
So if we don't find my niece, I'm dead. If we do find my niece, I get to live. I get to
As
live.
long as you're not up to any shenanigans or antics that would cause any trouble, then I have no issue with you living on with your niece.
So you're just gonna put me in this state of perpetual guessing.
Welcome to life. It's pretty shit, isn't it?
I've been alive much longer than you.
No, you've been stagnant. That's what the Gith are. There are people stuck. And they have to find purpose. And they find that by waging war, I guess. It's an honorable death because they can't die normally. Perhaps your people would benefit from living a life like this. Aging and dying.
No, that's what the Illithid thought too.
Maybe the Illithid were somewhat correct. I'm sorry to say that if it's offensive.
I'm gonna put the armor in my backpack. That dagger, or whatever weapon it was,
A longsword.
the longsword, is it Gith styled too?
Yeah, it is Gith in design. It is sort of, it goes straight and then curves, but it's only sharp on one side.
I'm just gonna kind of like lean in. Is this magical?
No,
Okay.
it's just made of silver.
It's silver. Can I just have this as well? They
Tamatar?
You
You're
can't.
practically robbing the girl, Temotar. Jesus.
I don't
This-
have a melee weapon, okay? I have no melee weapons at
You
all.
have a smith who can make you just about anything.
You have a tinkerer who can make you just about anything.
I don't ask questions.
I summon chains and I have extra bullshit.
But it's silver.
Either way,
I have it, and she just sort of, she'll just sort of give you like a weak nod.
Fuck.
Okay. If you actually don't end up, you know, leaving us or whatever, I will give you this all back. But if we're just parting ways and that's that, I would like to, and I would appreciate being able to keep it.
And she just
so can
sits there with her fingers crossed.
I'm gonna yank out a stone and start saying primordial, like a message to one of the elementals guarding the town that we left. And I'm gonna say in primordial, protect this one. She is an ally. And then hand it to the Gith and say, that village that you fought the elementals at, go there showing no hostility, and hand them and play this message. And I'm not sure how to play it.
you're getting a little ahead of what.
Yeah, we'll let she'll sort
Well,
of,
no.
she'll sort of take it, but then we'll let Ferris and Elias do their thing.
Yeah, I was just saying that because I'm still next to hers, and I might have to go like very soon.
Yeah, it's like 12, so we're almost about to end. All right, Elias and Ferris, what are you guys gonna do?
Well, I'm kind of wanting Luthien to have been there too, but since she's not here, it makes cool.
Luthien will not join you. She'll keep an eye on the Gith.
I'm gonna look to Elias. What I'm thinking, Elias, maybe with Groot's book, I think we can send her to go talk to the hunter column.
I think it's better for us to have the book. We just show a proof.
That's fair. But I think if we send her with proof, that'll dissuade him from assisting Thrath. And only what's inside the cave to deal with. And if what she says is true and he's creating monstrosity, the metal one, we don't have any. My original thought was to go to the cave and fight Thrath. But Ellis mentioned about being there, the element along with Thrath. I wasn't sure, because I think meeting him at that cliffside is possibly the best option to get every Thrath. Part of me thinks if we go to the cave, he will run. We will stop him. Our next place where all of this will end will be at that cliff, where everything will come to us.
That cliff is a possible future.
Possible. One that we can still interrupt.
I believe
If we stop
should do
Thrath now, maybe we can learn there where we called element to us and save technique I saw.
These paths are not blocked. We
They
can do both.
they lock it, but what say you? Send her, convince the hunt, ban Wrath, and we go. Are you comfortable with?
As long as it does not put her in deadly danger to talk to him. I made a promise. I intend to keep it. Even though her spirit is broken, we can still give hope.
But let's go ahead and set her.
Paris,
That's one less thing.
you do understand the levity of my promise. I may have to go for a few days. After this is done,
Like I said, if it's within our abilities, do what I well. But we'll see. We don't know nothing. But I think she's answered our to our problem, deciding where to go.
it's not the optimum outcome, but it's better than what we had.
So are you okay with that idea then?
A little less pieces on the board that we don't know about. Better. We need to take him. And I'm hoping that this will be the end of it.
I'm gonna go ahead and place a hand on Elias, reassuring that he's there with him in the decision. He's gonna go ahead and walk back.
I won't run.
Neither will I.
Yeah, you walk back to her and she's still just sitting there cross-legged. Yon has walked off and Luthien and Marif are watching her like intently.
I'm gonna sit down in front of her again. Look at her. With a little bit of proof that Thrath is in fact...
She immediately holds up a hand. Wait a moment. And she's going to raise her hand, and you see magic begin to come from it. And you see some sort of magical shell form around her. Then she looks up to you and drops her hands. Okay, continue.
Just do.
You can roll Arcana, or anyone there can roll Arcana to see what spell she just did.
Arcana. Shite.
She just cast Fireball!
Luthien's there watching too, and she's trained.
Yeah, Luthien. She knows. She will inform me that she just cast a spell non-detection.
With a little bit of proof, would you be able to convince... Forgive me for getting... Earth.
Can you say that again? You broke up.
I'm sorry. With a little bit of proof, and that Thrath isn't... Would you be able to talk to this hunter we forget mentioned to abandon? I think that's possible.
Why?
Because it'll be one less thing for us to worry about if you're able to convince him. Right now we are in split decision towards the mine to see to him so that we don't worry about him being captured anyway. If you can, if you're confident you can convince him, we would ask you to do so.
As I said, he's a known coward. Convincing him wouldn't be hard, but why should I do this? I came to you wanting to die, and you are forcing me to live.
I look to
You don't
Elias.
Live for yourself. Live for your niece.
Huh?
No matter what happens to this, I will keep my end of the bargain.
Well, Any one of you can roll persuasion.
I'll give him. Because I was about to say.
Alright, Elias. Persuasion with advantage.
Guidance.
Yep, you can do that. Alright, 20. So you tell her about this, you tell her about her niece, and you ask her to do this, and she just looks at both of you. She'll look to both of you, and then she'll sort of look away, eyeing Luthien, and then looking at Marif, who is pacing a circle around her.
If I were her, I would not want to be alone.
And she'll sort of brush her hair back and be like, alright, I will go talk to him.
Your plane shift abilities. Can you take somebody else with you?
I can take all of you with me if you wanted to.
I looked at the rest of the group. If it were to take a day or two, I'll go with you to the Timeless City and help you find her.
I do not believe that I should bring you to the city.
On the same plane or whatever.
If I brought you to the city, I would be labeled unworthy, and you would be executed if found out.
I could go, as I am a healer, and I know the city is in need of healers. You could say you have me in to for assistance.
And she's going to move to stand up, and she sort of strengthens herself, righten herself up, and she takes a deep breath. One thing at a time.
Actually, a thought. Could you plane shift us on top of...
I can only use it once per day, so I need to take you someplace else, rest there, and then take you back.
It's a days away. I know where it is.
Just a thought.
I hand her wrapped up half studded leather armor.
Where are her items, Tamata?
I asked if I could make a trade, and she agreed.
And she'll look at it and then sort of look up to you. That thing's been stretched to hell.
It was too small, but it was better than the leather I had.
How? Anyways.
And she'll just sort of look. She'll sort of look back to you guys. I am Max Rithon.
Max Rathon. I am Elias Grimm.
I am
Ferris
Temota.
What?
I'm Ferris Astera, and Elias and myself will do what we can to help you.
And then
Your niece.
Marif is going to stop behind you. Are you seriously going to let another one go?
She's been helpful.
Thrath was helpful.
Thrath was...
Yeah. But Marif, she helps solve a problem. Then she'll do it. We won't have to worry about the...
Or we let her go.
You take the
We let her go. She knows all of our identities, where we are, and where we're going, and our plans.
They already know. Situation hasn't changed.
You see like Marif is like gripping his axe, like spinning in his hands as he looks at her.
Marif, this time yesterday I would have been exactly as you.
We finally see the
Elias,
light at the end of the tunnel. We could finally be gone of him.
And Marif just sort of spins the axe while he looks at her and then back to you. And he just gives like a very like hostile and marches away. And as he marches away, he actually does like punch a tree so hard that it splinters. And he leaves a fist-sized hole in it as he walks away.
we're running very.
I go
Either
to
way,
If we run,
Are you
things will snap. Let's hurry.
Are you okay with speaking to this hunter instead? Get him to abandon Thrath?
It won't be a difficult task. I can't kill you, but I can do this.
And if you're able to, if you are there when, which, how fast to it?
You gotta breaking up. I heard when you're there, something fast to it.
Yeah, don't, you know what? Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, don't even worry about it. It's a
Okay.
dumb thought.
All right.
Actually,
Thank you for breaking up, because that was a dumb thing.
Okay.
extra fun.
And she'll just
You have my condolences.
look at both of you. Your friend said that if you don't find my niece, I'm going to die.
I look to Yon. The fuck?
Yeah, Yoan's over there by the cart, messing with Badrix.
Remember why I said I apologize for leaving you with him? That's more or less the reason why.
Running in circles with him.
Well, I will go find him. And Malshar, you won't have to worry about him. Just find Alistar, please. And if you can't, make Threth's death painful.
We intend to.
You will be brought to justice.
Am I free to go?
If you're ready to go.
There's no time like the present. I have nothing else to lose. And she'll sort of like reach out to her hip and notice that the sword is in there and be like, oh, right.
Yeah, I'm going to say that you're going to need something to defend yourself. Look at Temptar. Did you take all of her stuff?
just the armor and the one sword. Here, I will give her my crossbow.
Tamotar.
What? What?
All of it.
You know how long it took me to take off the armor, put on my old armor?
Not as long as it takes me to put on my armor.
The leather armor is fine. I just need a weapon. It doesn't even have to be silvered.
I will give her the long sword. Oh, you take it. You need it, and I have to help those who need stuff. Oh wait, that reminds me. Do you need a blanket?
No.
Okay. Okay. Would you like a candle?
Elias is rubbing his temples.
And she's gonna sort of like She's gonna touch the hilt of the sword and cast light on it. I'm good.
We had things so together just like 5 minutes ago.
And she's going
Okay.
to disable the light.
I'm gonna kind of like lean over. I have something kind of like. And just whisper. I have something kind of like, but they don't know yet.
Faster that we get this done, quicker that we can end Thrath.
Yeah.
And she's gonna just wipe the rest of the moisture from her eyes. Can I do something just before I leave?
Would be.
Your food smells delicious. I would like to eat.
Oh, and I go over, take my bowl, come back. Here you go.
Thank you very much. And she'll take the sword and she'll attach it to the she'll put it in the sheath that's on her hip, take the bowl and begin eating.
Okay.
Let's get everyone together then.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I go to Lev's tent.
Okay, you go in and she is struggling to put on some armor.
I don't go in, I just go outside of it.
You can hear her struggling to put on armor, just chink, 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 chink.
She didn't notice. I'm sorry.
Why are you sorry? She didn't notice. That's good, right?
I should have covered for you earlier.
And she comes out with her helmet on and just attaching or tying the last bit of her gloves. And she looks around, notices that she's still there. So what are we gonna do with her?
I plan to keep my half of the bargain. She's going to talk to that coward, as she put it, and tell him to go home. Then it'll be just the Forge Maker and Thrath, and whatever machination of robotic tech.
Roll just insight on Lev. So the only thing you can really see of her when she's fully armored as she is her eyes through the mask. And sometimes, most of the time, you can't even see those. But they are wide, and she is terrified of this person knowing that she's the Geth.
She didn't see. She doesn't know.
All right.
Lev, I have your back.
I know you do, but Gith are deceitful.
She has no reason to lie anymore.
Okay. And she'll give like a nod. Okay, so she's heading north. Does that mean we're going south?
Yeah, that's the plan. We need Marif to cool off. And I say to this rest of the group, I'm sorry. I feel like I do this every time. Try and force my way to everyone else to understand somebody else. But I see good, I see bad. And this is our chance.
Yeah, as you finish that, Max walks by, puts the bowl on one of the logs, looks at Lev. The armor suits you, and she will.
I insight that.
And she will begin turning north, and she'll begin walking north. And go ahead and roll insight. It was a genuine compliment. That armor suits her.
But does she know?
No.
No, it literally suits her.
No. She doesn't know. She just thought Lev looked good in that armor, or the armor fit her well.
I look at Lev. I shake my head now. Insinuating that she didn't know.
And she released another breath. And now Max is currently out of the camp, heading north, and we will end there.
Sweet.
So you guys made a potential ally.
Potential.
And I should point out, part of who Tamotar is he will do everything in his power to help with whatever his mission is. So, making himself less likely to die right away is helping with his mission of preventing you from dying.
I just looked at chat for the first time, and someone posted "kill the fisherman."
What?
Kill the fisherman?
Where?
It probably means kill the Wolven, or the Wolvar.
Oh
Jesus.
no. Someone posted that.
No.
What heartless person would do such a thing?
Kill the Wolvar.
I'm gonna end my stream.
All right.
Bye, everybody.
Thank you all for watching.
Bye. Have fun.